Good evening and welcome everybody to the CWC Season 8 Finals. We're gonna have the boys from Change of Circumstance and of course the girls from Change of Circumstance go against Ulyss. It's not Phyrsos de la Vega. Somehow COC managed to actually get their rival over there in the last week, and now we do have them going against Ulyss in such a fast chain of events. We just were a few days ago seeing that third game of the tiebreaker, so now going into the CWC Season 8 Finals with everybody getting ready in the staging room. Let's actually take a look at the map bans. It looks like they picked Highlands. Out of all of the maps that they could have played today, it is going to be Highlands with a lot of simming power over there. We're going to need to see what they also pre-gamed banned. We do have Khmer with Egypt, Ptolemy, Chandra Gupta, India, and Grand Columbia taken away from their options. Hello there, Monzrat. Good evening, sir. Also, Jam to Indo. Hello there, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur. Fifi, bienvenue sur la stream. Also, Feli, bom dia, senor. Welcome. Linda, good afternoon, ma'am. And I hope you're going to enjoy your time with us tonight. Also, I did notice Tyresian actually asking a few questions about the game 2 and 3 that were up. Good evening, sir. You can find all of the information on the CWC website, CWC in the chat, or just go on Civ6worldcup.com. Hi Nick Dave, also good morning, sir. Hello there, sir. Guten Abend, Closing. How are you doing, my head? Willkommen. I do see also Rastician. Bonsoir, monsieur, et bienvenue. Also, Onis Waki Malipens. Hello, sir. Good evening. Flying Kumquat with the emotes over here. He might actually start emote word with Sensasu at some point. I can't wait to see it. Also, thank you so much, Muzdrat. A big shout out to you, my man. You picked up that first promotion and got the hello there first. Good evening, sir. Also, Gnosman Goblin. Good evening. Let's actually see what's going on here in the active ban phase. Since this game is going to go on the Highlands map, we're going to probably see a lot of Seamers in it, and that's also going to be their focus when it comes to the active ban phase. We might actually see some gold generators also taken away from their options, because yeah, you know, they tend to actually skew the game a little bit, especially through the mid to late game when you actually need that cash. Now I do want to, oh my god, I actually correctly predicted the map. Look at that, it's still on the screen from the last stream we had. And we're going two after two, one after the other. Highlands. Okay, let's go. We're ready, boys. Let's actually see Greece Gorgo taken away. We do have also Coupe with Arabia taken out. Cree also picking a ban in the fourth phase. All of these, of course, are quite amazing sim civilizations. I did actually notice last time, and I think I actually spoke about it. We still don't see Ethiopia in the game. Like Oromos got actually nerfed, and then poof, no more Ethiopia in the game, even though that wasn't actually its full advantages over there. And bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Ulyss, we got some chance in the chat over here. Yeah, let's see who's gonna win today between these two amazing teams. I do have to say another ban has been ticked on over here. It looks like it's gonna be Scotland. No more Scotland for them. No more Robert the Bruce. On one side, Rage with Ben, with Khornie and TaskForceFish will be playing today for a change of circumstance. On the other side, it is Chuck with Hazaggi, Lege, and Phyrsos showing up for Team Ulyss. Hazaggi has been a new addition actually this season, if I remember correctly, and yeah, pretty good addition. I gotta say, pretty good addition over there on Team Ulyss. We do need to see what they can actually put on the field here, but we've seen them play against the Phyrsos de la Vega, and they did an amazing job against them, especially last season's winners. So yeah, they actually did the training, they did the strategies, they brained it out. We do have the last ban of the first phase. It looks like it is going to be Sejong Korea that's going to be taken down with a quick pick over here on Abraham Lincoln. They are picking him, but as you are used to, we can't actually see that, unfortunately, because there is a weird bug not allowing us to pick the first civilization of the list for some reason. We don't know. Also, he's banned. Yes, Sejong today. No Sejong today. Maybe we're going to see Seondok actually. You've seen actually in the other game that Seondok actually could do amazing things, just like Sejong. So we might actually see that happening again. You never know. But I do think they're also going to try this time to pay a little bit more attention when it comes to their goal generation. We've seen them in sticky situations in the last games, and they might actually want to try to climb out of that. So Phyrsos over here and Lege will definitely need to somehow set the tone for their teammates, trying to get an advantage for themselves, but not really give away their plans to their opponents, as in take one of those civilizations in the... there we go, we got Rome over here being picked up. See the Trajan, I'm sorry, and yeah, you can't get more flexible than this, you know. Trajan over here is one of the most flexible civilizations in the game. Also, medicine. Hello there, sir. Good evening. Whoa. Yeah, it's Saladin. Yeah, Saladin got banned first. What can I say? Saladin banned. Yeah, I mean, especially on this map, you don't want to handle Saladin with his amazing science. Oh my god, if somebody just pumps gold into him, he's unbelievable. But anyway, the same can be said about Coupe also, with that extra production bonus, with the ability to just settle in place, because you know, on Highlands there's a very high probability, if it's not actually 100%, that you're gonna spawn on land. So just I guess I can click B here. That doesn't you know, mind me. I got the fresh water next to me. I got my second population immediately. Bam, start working on a settler. Now we do have Lege coming up here with Teddy Roosevelt, the Rough Rider. Now we're going to need to see how rough his riders will be when they're going to appear at their opponent's borders. And then, Ben, we talked about it. It looks like Seondok has been picked over here today by COC. We do have on their side Lincoln and Seondok. Ooh. I feel a disturbance in the force over here. Rough Rider and Rome on the other side. I gotta say, a few common faces over here with Rough Rider and with Trajan Rome on the same team, but on the other side, Seondok and Abe Lincoln. Okay. I mean, let's see how it is. Maybe we're actually gonna see another 2000 production Lincoln, because you never know. Or on the other side, we're gonna see a Rough Rider managing to stomp their opponents, because you know that's how Civ is at some point. We do have Hungary also taken away from their available choices. You gotta remember, now this is the second pick phase. We did have first with 6 bans. The second pick phase was actually with 4 picks. So we did have another ban phase. Right now it's actually happening with another 3 bans to go, 4 bans, and then there's going to be another 4 picks. So they are starting to ban, well, some civilizations that I'm pretty sure they are aware of. They're going to be extremely good when it comes to their mid to late game bonuses. Not really early game. This is a map that doesn't actually favor early game when it comes to units. You just don't have the opportunity to get there. It's the territory is so vast between you and your opponent that you a lot of the times actually just, you know, want to wait a little bit. Let me get a faster unit, or let me actually get my setup going, because if I send units right now, well, they're going to arrive there in 10 turns, and then, you know, there's nothing happening. But although sometimes there is a direct highway between you and your opponent, and you can actually make good use out of your units. It never hurts to actually have that advantage. But of course, the players do a lot of the times adapt to the land as much as they can with their civilizations. They also pick civilizations that can adapt to the land much easier than others, so they can actually spread far and wide and get those bonuses on their side. Now, of course, a lot of the times the players will actually try to poke their opponents a little bit through the mid to late game, so they actually so they're forcing them to make some military, do some defense over there, or not. If they don't do that and they don't learn from their mistakes, they will actually get pillaged all over again and all over again, slowing them down considerably. So either way, actually, you get some form of a win out of the maneuver with just a few horses or coursers, depending on what you made. Now, looks like they took out Bulmus. Interesting choice over there. Teddy Bulmus appearing over here in the bands, and then we do have India that kind of looks like a targeted band for Ben. Ben really likes India, like, oh man, he really likes it. And then we do have Age of Steam Victoria taken away from their options. No more Age of Steam Victoria. Wait a second, is this Hazaggi showing us that he's funny? Julius Caesar over here being, oh my god, man. Get that gold, boys. Let's get it. Oh my. Is he gonna actually pick it? I know they actually fixed it, right, with BBG or something. But oh my, oh my. Colombia available for fish, Phyrsos, I think. Do you remember which team was against Ulyss? Yeah, it was Phyrsos, actually. Yes, it was Phyrsos. Both Pericles and Ulyss were actually in the upper brackets, and then at some point, Phyrsos lost against Ulyss, and they dropped in the lower bracket. They played against COC, and now COC did manage to win that game. So, bam, we're going into the next one. Takeshi Lev, thank you so much, sir.
Takeshi_Lev_ retained his knighthood for 12 months. Hello, bonjour. 1 year of amazing Civ6 cast, thanks.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. We do have Hazaggi coming up here with Mansa Musa. Looks like Khornie and Fish and Chuck are going to be the ones to pick next, with Khornie and Fish actually needing to finish their roster here. Give me a second, I'm not sure exactly why. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Now I can hear. Ooh, oh my god, thank you so much, 10 tier 1 subs. Oh, thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. Takeshi Left. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now let's actually see who do we have. Who are the new guys on the block over here? Menesh Goblin, good evening, sir. Alex Fape, hello there, sir. Good evening. Cyber Jack, good evening, sir. We do have Go JP, good evening, sir, and welcome to the night. We do have also Mirtas, good evening, sir, and welcome. Mama Big Round, good evening, sir, or Big Mound, actually. Good evening, ma'am, I guess. Lloyd, 29, good evening, sir, and welcome. Omega, what's your bienvenue? Hey, hello there, sir. And we do have also the Snake Over 1, good evening, sir. Nightmare, 1, 2, 3. Hello, and oh my god, thank you so much, Takeshi Lev. Gonza Kimbo, also good evening, sir. How are you doing? We do have another pick, another few picks coming up here. It looks like Khornie is gonna get Pericles, and then we do have the fish going for Eleanor of Aquitaine, England. Well, it wasn't the last time actually Ulyss or Phyrsos playing Eleanor England. We didn't actually see yet a player, or did we? Did we see a player from COC actually go ahead with Eleanor of Aquitaine? The great theater square builder. We're gonna need to see it this time. Now also, good evening, sir. How come you are streaming both in here and on YouTube, but they are not the same? So I am not actually streaming on both. On YouTube, you do have a premiere running right now, and there is a exclusivity clause, actually not clause, clause in the Twitch contracts, which actually prohibits me from streaming at the same time content that I'm streaming on Twitch. Anyway, so it's the whole schedule on YouTube is actually put further in the back. It's like a history or something. It's like a 4-month difference from the live stream now to YouTube, what gets on YouTube. Yeah. Okay, so we do have the players starting to ready up here. Looks like they're also switching to their available choices for their civilizations. Rage coming up with Abraham Lincoln. We do have Chuck and Liege. Okay, Chuck on Rome. Liege is going to be the one. No, actually, Chuck did switch to Mansa Musa. We've seen him play Mansa Musa before, and it looks like it slipped through the cracks over here, available for the players to pick, and Chuck noticed it. We do have Ben going for Seondok. Hazaggi is going to go for Teddy Roosevelt, the Rough Rider. Khornie on Pericles. We got the fish on actually wait a second, the 2 Pericles is here. Phyrsos is gonna be the one with Saladin Sultan, and yeah, Khornie is actually gonna be the one with Eleanor of Aquitaine. So let's see, you know, let's see how it is. Of course, we do need to see also how Sultan is gonna fare over there with the double flanking and support bonus to all combat and religious units. Okay, let's see how this actually fares here. Also, let me actually switch the screen a little bit here. Give me a second. Need to actually click on buttons and find the correct button. Woo. Okay, so we're loading in. We're starting to load in soon. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Hazaggi is on Mali? No. It is Czech on Mali. It's Czech on Mali. We got Legion Rome. We do have, as you can see over here, they might have actually just switched for a few seconds over there and then switched back. They did, for example, prioritize Czech to have the higher slot when it comes to those one same turning, I should say, wonders and great people. And on the other side, well, I didn't. We did have Abe. Wasn't Lincoln actually the first one? So engineers slash also others.
Stirrings of life beneath water to the great.
Can you show the save ability of Arabia once the game is fully loaded? It's 100% flanking and support bonus for the units and religious units.
From this early
I think it's COC's draft more. Boreal, good evening, sir. No, I'm not that convinced about Eleanor, but I'm pretty sure she's gonna manage to do a lot of gold, or he's gonna manage to do a lot of gold there. But I guess we're gonna have to wait and see. It does still benefit from the harbors and so on. So you wanted to actually see Saladin, right? The Saladin, there we go, Sultan. 100% flanking and support on all combat and religious units. This is it. And Arabia as a civilization, you do get the +1 science for each foreign city following Arabia's religion, just as you get to both Arabias. So let's see, actually, over here, we got Phyrsos coming up here in the northwest of the map. Looks like he's going to have quite a bit of coast to go for. He's also going to benefit from an extra culture point from that capital to the west side. He can actually settle another city to the south and try to get some more of that nice and juicy coffee. A pretty interesting settle also to the northeast in the form of that tobacco. And we're going to need to see if he's actually going to have somebody to trade with. No, that's a big no. Unfortunately, big no over here. Nobody to trade with for Saladin. It's not like he actually was building that many trade routes, but you know, might have actually give a lot of gold to somebody else. Well, in the south, let's actually see what's going on over here. We do have Cliffs of Dover, and then we're coming up on the fish. The fish is actually quite far away from his opponent over there to the northwest. Saladin, I'm pretty sure there's not going to be a war between them, but he does have Mount Roraima to the right side. Look at that extra faith, easy extra science as well from those tiles. Unfortunately, well, he's gonna need to go non-fresh if he actually wants to get any of those benefits. The only tiles available with fresh water are actually in the south. They're quite far away and it's expensive to actually buy those tiles. I'm not sure that's worth it. But anyway, he's still gonna want to put the city over there. Thinking it's gonna be non-fresh. Let's actually see what he's gonna choose. We do have to the northwest also cattle settle over there for him. Looks like he's gonna have some coast here, but nobody to actually trade with again. Oh, no, this is an opponent. This is Chuck. This is his opponent over here, very far away from him to actually interact during the early game or mid game or even late game. Oh my god, that's so far away. We do have Rage coming up in the northeast with New York. He's gonna get his ships worked here, and I do see a 3-2 banana for his extra food. He does have some fresh water from rivers, but not that many. Some one-tile lakes to the west side, the east side. It's fine actually, you know, quite a balanced spawn over here for him. Yeah, distance away is this river to the south, but otherwise he does have some puddles to actually get his cities around and try to get as many as possible. Even in the north he has some. All in all, it's fine. We do need to see how Ape, this is Ape, no, this is Rage, this is American, this is Lincoln, yeah, this is Ape, never mind, this is Ape. And we do need to see when he's gonna get his scouts out, what kind of vision is he gonna have, because at the moment he only knows about his next door neighbors over here to the southwest and to the southeast, doesn't know that much about anybody else, but they do see Korea over here is in a corner. So yeah, you know, that might actually skew their vision a little bit. Oh no, Korea all alone. It is what it is. Now let's actually take a look at Eleanor. Eleanor looks like he's gonna have his puddle, a city-state to kill Vatican City, or maybe Rome will actually want to no, they're actually opponents, so we might actually see some interaction over here for Vatican City. Either way, that city might not be standing. Now we do have 2-3 deer tile for him. Looks like he's gonna get his scout out in 3 normal base, and I do see he has a wander to the northwest, Lake Redpa. Yeah, Redpa. Not a lot of cities on this lake, I gotta say. Like he's gonna put like 2 cities, he's gonna get the harbors in 3, and then he's gonna put another one here, so 4 cities, and then very far away to the northeast, that's exactly in his opponent's direction. He's gonna get to actually put some more cities with harbors. So I guess a combination between harbors and commercials will actually be needed here, alongside some theater squares and some campuses. Oh, this is gonna be a mess that Khornie is gonna need to unravel. Also, Nightmare, good evening, sir. Suboptimal England spawn, sea is small and snug dab in the middle of the map. Yeah. Also, Gonzakimbo was saying probably would pick Victoria Age of Empire instead of Eleanor, but still fine all around. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that they actually wanted to pick Eleanor England instead of Victoria, which was a lot more played overall in the tournament. But you know, it's their choice. If they feel comfortable, if they actually think they can hold the reins of that civilization, sure, man. Yeah, let's go. Let's see some amazingness. We're always open for this. We do have Rome here with his 2-2 base and his other 2-2s. Looks like he's also going to have a pretty good settle over here to the southwest. Oh my god, very nice geothermals for him all around. He does have a continent split, I guess, access to more amenities, because why not? A lot of cocoa tiles. Oh my god, look at the either you put it next to the mountain over there, and I think that's actually the best one. Right next to the mountain, you get a 2-2, you immediately start working the cocoa tiles there. Yes, oh yes, get that gold in. Get the gold. Also, free CS skill for England. Yeah, what's up, Monsters? Wait, you asked me something and I didn't know. Remap or no remap? Oh, no remap. Oh my god, yes sir. Totally forgot about this. Got excited about the game and totally forgot about this. So let's go for 1 minute, because we don't have that much time. Let's go for 1 minute. Let's go, guys. I know you can put the points in very, very quickly. Spoon, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also MSO, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Jump window. Hello there, sir. Okay, so what do we have here? We do have to the southeast Washington. This time it is Hazaggi with the Rough Rider that will actually have to go against Ben at some point, or against Eleanor. Oh my god, he actually has both opponents over here to try to Irel. He also has, oh my god, Matterhorn. Oh my god, I don't know about this, boys. He found Matterhorn. Hazaggi has Matterhorn. Oh my god, man. I can only imagine Corsair timing on him. Okay, well, I guess this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun, boys. We do have Hazaggi coming up here with also his own puddle. He does have access to a Cocotal to give you some extra gold. Could actually try to go for Temple of Artemis if he wants to. And we're going to need to see where is he gonna try to land his units on. Of course, on the west side, he does have Khornie over here to go directly using Matterhorn bonuses of ignoring heals. So you can imagine how many heals there are over here. He's just gonna go through them. He's not gonna stop, not gonna care. This is gonna be amazing. If they do manage to keep this map, of course, there is a possibility that we might actually have a remap. We don't know yet. We don't know yet. But just like I was saying, Korea all alone somewhere on the map is not ideal, whatever happens. We do have Ben here with his own gold generation. He has pigs instead of cocoa tiles. Well, you know, it is what it is. We do have Korea also with a decent amount of hills everywhere. This is Highland, so we are expecting this. Northwest, he can actually settle another maze tile if he wants to. East side, he does have the Pantanal and more cities on fresh water, either from an oasis or from this river spanning to the east, southeast side. He's getting settled out in 3 as extra food from bananas, and I do see a nice production coming up of those truffle tiles over there. Turn 7, we got 3 more turns, boys. 3 more turns, and we're actually gonna need to see if they keep this map or not. I don't want to see what Mali is doing over here. Mali in the south, he's getting his settler out. Actually, not a bad Mali settle. 1 2 3 4 tiles with extra production. These ones will probably get mines anyway. Second city, not bad, but he kind of needs to settle coastally over there. The bonuses for Mali did actually slow down its tempo quite a bit, but it didn't actually slow down its gold generation. That's the big Mali thing over here. Religious idols, maybe. Wait, 1 2 3 4 5. Yeah, religious idols actually make sense in this location. He has this one over here and the copper as well. Yeah, he actually picked settlements. Yeah, well, that idea flew out the window. It is what it is, man. He got religious settlements. He didn't like religious idols. It is what it is. You know, you gotta work with the flow here. Or maybe they're so confident they're actually gonna remap this. He didn't care what kind of pantheon it's gonna pick. And we do have settlers coming up here from Washington. Looks like 2 turns to actually see where is he gonna go. Is he gonna go directly west side? Is he gonna go somewhere else? He didn't quite meet Khornie, and we do have a Lege actually starting to move through from the north, but he's quite far away from seeing this scout. This is 39 already, and both scouts have moved, and we're going to need to see if they actually get into vision. It's not gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, we're gonna need to see, or actually it might happen. 10. No, it's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen, unfortunately. They're not gonna see each other, so they will have to make this decision of a remap solely based on their vision, not on any kind of information they could gather from, for example, possible loyalty coming up from an opponent's city. So you can see how far away, judge a little bit how far away your opponent is from that point in space, from your scout, from everywhere else. Now, well, we do have settlers produced here in Diani. Nice extra production coming up for them, and now we will have the pause. It just needs to stick over here. There we go. Phyrsos is asking for a pause. It was Ulyss that asked. There's over there some extra information coming out. Maybe they actually want to remap this. But who would remap the Matterhorn next to its spawn with Rough Rider? Oh man, I can only imagine the horrors that are gonna pass through that Matterhorn over there. So many raging beasts are gonna pass through the mountains of the sacred Matterhorn. Team names, yes, team names. I'm gonna put them up. Let me actually take a look. Oh, actually, you reminded me right at the correct time. Thank you so much. Let's see. Left side, we do have Phyrsos. This is your team Ulyss. And I need to actually, oh my god, I need to center them somehow. Cancel. There we go. BBB. I don't know why, for some reason oh my god, it didn't actually. There we go. Ulyss, and then on the right side the COC. Actually, that's from the last time. There we go, COC. Oh, this is gonna be amazing, guys. Get your popcorn ready, because this is gonna be amazing. This is unbelievable. Good luck, have fun to both teams. Of course, on the left side we do have tonight Ulyss featuring Phyrsos, Hazaggi, Lege, and Chuck, while on the other side we do have TaskForceFish, Khornie, Ben, and Rage showing up for change of circumstance. And we do have Ben starting up with his second city going towards the south somewhere. Let's actually see if he's gonna settle that wheat tile over there to get into the water, or try to get somewhere else. We do have him finding a hut to the north, and looking at his access to resources, he will have 2 horse tiles to the southeast, and one of these iron tiles that are gonna be actually 4 tiles out, a bit further away than he ideally would want, but it's fine. He's gonna get the Seon, and he's gonna get it anyway. Also, how is the majority counted for for the votes? I mean, they say yay or nay, and that's it. Yeah. So let's actually finish this prediction over here. Choose outcome. It's 0 remaps, boys. 0 remaps. Okay, so let's actually move forward and see Arabia. We got Arabia here getting his extra food from the bananas and some fish tiles. He's also trying to work that 1-3 tile to get the extra production going. I'm actually curious, is he making more culture? Yes, he is actually making more culture. So he's working one of these 3-1-1. I'm pretty sure the fish and the coffee tile. We do have him moving to a base tile settle to the southwest, where he's also going to have access to, again, 1-3 tiles and 3-1-1s. He just needs to buy out the 3-1-1 or switch his banana. And we do have also the first holy site being placed on the map over here, with Cairo putting it down right next to it. And it's just gonna have a +0 over here. It's nothing in that adjacency, not even 1 faith per turn. Unfortunately, it is what it is. He does have an iron tile right next to his captors. He also has access to horses, but they are 3 tiles out. That's quite expensive, and he might actually just want to put a city a little bit closer there, or do something else, get them from his allies. In the southeast, we do have Greece over here with a big forest fire. TaskForceFish is actually going to have a little bit of a boost from the gods of civilization. They declared over here some emergency situation for Greece. He's standing in the water over there in the marsh tile, and he has fire surrounding him. Now those tiles will regrow and will get extra fertility for him to benefit from in that particular city. It was a good city anyway. Look at that 3-1 base with a 3-2 bananas to the east side. He's gonna have the extra production coming up from those tiles. Is this a 2-4 tile? Oh my god, this is a 2-4 tile. Yes, I mean, what can I say, man? What can I say? The fish over here stepped in something. Cyberjack, good evening, sir, and welcome. Big thanks to Takeshi Lev, indeed. Big thanks. Also, Monsanat Mari bought remap was confirmed. Thought remap. Mari did think remap. Oh my god, yes. Can you imagine? We need to ask him after the game, guys. We need to ask him after the games if he actually wanted this or not. Looks like Alpha did already improve his horse tiles to the northwest. He also has access to an iron tile to the east side. That's very close to him, and it's going to be fine. He didn't actually want to settle Mount Ronema to the east, even though he did discover it. You can see this Fishian scout is moving to the east side over here to actually see exactly how the land looks like and where is he going to go. Now, we do have next up, looks like America to watch. America, this is Rage, right? This is Rage America, yeah, Rages America. Plus 2 campus. He did start up with his usual setup with campuses over here, and +1 coming up from Boston. He can actually put a government plaza in between to make them bigger. Unfortunately, these bananas actually spawned exactly where he could have put actually very, very good campuses, like a +4 and a +3. But you know, sometimes that's how bananas are. They just get in, you know, in front of stuff. If America equals England, who's gonna make the goal for COC? That's actually the biggest question over here, and I think they actually figured it out, as in America did probably see where England is, and I'm pretty sure, of course, they're gonna figure out about Matterhorn. Oh, he did already. Khornie knows about Matterhorn. Looking at the city of New York, he has forces on the left side in the second ring and the iron in the third ring to the south. That's actually going to be quite expensive. No freshwater city that he could settle over there. Oh, it's going to be a lot of gold that he needs to put into this. It is what it is. We do have Rome also with his second city to the southwest on one of these goldish tiles, cocoa tile underneath that city center. He's getting the amenity alongside that gold. He did go and work the banana, so he actually grows his population faster, and he's trying to pump out another settler coming up from Rome. He could easily go east side here. Did he actually see east side? Oh no, he doesn't know about the biggest settler of them all. He doesn't know, but I'm pretty sure he's going to make work with what he has here. It was just a little bit faster if he actually settled the east side there. We do have him, of course, with the possibility to actually go and try to settle another city over here in between Vatican City and Cume to the south of Cume. Now, we also see him with the horses in the second ring from Cume. Iron is in between Rome and Cume in the second ring of both, which is going to be quite inexpensive to actually get. All good here. Rome has himself set, and I gotta say he also has the awesome opportunity of actually pushing an opponent into Khornie. You can see his Khornie is already getting attacked over here by America. He's being pushed back to his own land. Ooh, they actually took down his scout. Oh my god, America's warrior with his scout did manage to take that scout from England down. We do need to see what England is gonna do as a reaction over here, because he definitely needs a quick reaction force, you know. We do have to the south of London another settler coming up from England. He's going quite far in the south. I would assume he's actually going to want a 2-2 base over there and not destroy the forest. We do have him also with some geothermal fissures here, giving him that nice and juicy adjacency towards campuses. Monuments coming up from London, and well, at the moment he's not actually pumping out one of those builders to help him improve these strategic resources. He does have a horse tile in the second ring to the north, and I do see he's going to benefit from iron in the south, either second or third ring out. Might be a bit expensive, but of course he will settle a little bit closer to them with this settler over here. Now also Hazaggi with the Matterhorn, drop everything and build Spearman. Yeah, basically. Gonna leave the stream, but gonna go play some Diablo. When are we? Okay. I mean, usually I do put up the prediction after I finish talking about everybody on the map, so we do get like a concentrated vision of what's gonna happen, who's gonna do what and stuff like that. Yeah, but sure, I can actually put it right now, so you guys get the points in. It's 30 minutes anyway to get the points in. It's gonna be a decent amount of time. Sandorius, hello, that's sir. How are you doing? Looks at Arabia. See, we're gonna look there soon. We got New Orleans with Washington coming up from Hazaggi. It looks like he didn't actually choose to go fast toward the Matterhorn one. That, to be honest, I can understand why, because he doesn't have any very good tiles to work there, and city on Matterhorn would be relatively expensive if he actually needs to get the builder there. He's also getting a scout so he can escort that settler. There is a pesky English scout over here that does not have a promotion. It cannot move very fast unless it is on flat land. Of course, Hazaggi doesn't actually have a promotion either, but now he's trailing his settler behind, and he's gonna close that pathway towards his settler. He's trying to get the extra culture coming up from his monuments. Does have some mountains here for the adjacency towards campuses, and of course we do see him benefiting from horses in the third ring from Washington. That's quite far away and expensive, while his iron is going to be 2 tiles out from New Orleans. At least that's a little bit more easy to come by. Now moving to Seondok, we do have Ben over here getting his third settler. He's probably going to want to get a triangle on the east side here, and yeah, it looks like he's going to prefer to go for the 1-3 and settle on it. He does have again multiple choices for his Seons. He is getting from Gangju. His Seon already finished. It looks like he actually went for Goddess of the Hunt over here. I do see the extra food and I see the extra gold coming up on his camps. Okay, I mean that seems like it's a very low yield. Yeah, very low yield Pantheon. I don't see that many camps around. I guess he's gonna have some, but southeast over there. Anyway, he's upgrading archer so he can defend against the warrior of Arabia, and you do see he has another slinger over here to the west of Gangju. He's very concerned about both of these nations actually pushing into him. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to actually get that settled properly, and well, how much time he's gonna have to recover after that, so he can actually keep up with Arabia Science and his next door neighbors. He has 3 of them next door. Yeah, it's 3 of them. This is Rough Rider, right? This is Rough Rider. Okay, yes. So he has 3 of them in between them. Anyway, we do have a religious settlement Mali over here coming up with his 4th settler going to the east side. It looks like he's also getting his 5th one pumped up from Timbuktu. He did manage to actually get his cities with a lot of boat tiles over here. He's generating at the moment, let's see, Chuck over here, only 5 gold a 10, not that much. 26 production, actually has more production than everybody else here. Getting that extra food from the desert. Oh, yes, very good. Get that extra pop in. Now Matterhorn plus Embrasure plus Terracotta Army. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. The mind says Ulyss, the heart says COC. I mean, yeah, we're kind of torn over here. We're going to need to see what's going to happen. Niani coming up with iron in the 3rd ring to the east side. He's starting up on his Suguma placement, not his holy sites. He's going to try to get the trade routes going rather than his faith generation. He does have at the moment actually 6 faith a turn coming up from his city centers. Not that much, I would say. And also his pantheon is not really screaming, "Ooh, big holy site." No, definitely not. And we do have also Magnus applied, or I should say inserted in the city of Niani. That's going to start giving those bonuses to his internals, and he's going to use that to actually grow the production capacity of each of his cities, and of course try to get some food there. Now, okay, so we can come back to actually Arabia. We went through the map all the way around, and we're going to see exactly what Arabia is going to do here. He's getting his setup going with his holy sites. I do see him also actually on 3 holy sites. He finished another one. He's gonna get pillaged by Korea. That's why that holy site was actually left unprotected, and even if Arabia did have a scout there, he couldn't actually get to the tile fast enough. The Korean scout did actually manage to cross the river as the first move. We do have Arabia getting also his celestial navigation boost. I still don't see him. Okay, there we go. That's his opponent over here. This is Greece's opponent, TaskForceFish. And well, I actually don't think we're gonna be that lucky to see some war between over here Pericles and his opponent, Monsieur Phyrsos. Well, Moksha establishing in the city of Cairo. He still doesn't actually have his strategic resources acquired or improved, so we're gonna have to come back to that soon. Oh my god, the city of Bravo, man. Oh my god. This city is gonna outgrow the capital. It's already 14 production versus the capital that is a 12, guys. But okay, I guess you can say the capital actually has one less population. We're gonna see it next time, right? It is what it is. He just needs a lot more housing in the city of Bravo to make him grow. Rome and America will make early pressure on Khornie. I think so. Yes, I think so. I also think they're actually gonna make pressure on Ben over here. They could do both. It's much easier to actually go against Eleanor just because, of course, Matterhorn in the way of America. No, but I've seen these players actually frown upon actually doing so many units at the beginning of the game, because the tempo that you get from actually settling your 4th or 5th or sometimes even up to 7 cities is very valuable. So they do tend to, especially on this map that doesn't actually have a lot of proximity between the players or distance between the players, you do see them trying as much as possible to delay that moment in time when they actually need to attack, trying to get the correct civics, trying to get like mercenaries, for example, trying to get their era score, trying to get their setup going between all of their cities, get a wonder, get some theater squares around it, get that culture rolling. Now we're going to need to see how they're going to try to apply a strategy against their opponents in between these seeming moments, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see somebody jump a lot of forces somewhere, and we're just not knowing exactly where it's going to happen. But I gotta say, this map does seem to favor aggression coming out from Ulyss towards COC rather than from COC towards Ulyss. So Khornie is between 2 opponents. We got on the other side also Ben between 3 opponents, which sure, they might not attack at the same time against him, but he's still over there in his actually no, he has 4 opponents. Wait a second, he has 4 opponents. It's Phyrsos on the east side, so he has 1 to the east, 1 to the south in the name of Chuck Mali. We do have a southwest Rough Rider America, and west side over here it's gonna be Rome. Oh my god, man. Chuck alone is easy gold. Yes, that's also a very big advantage coming up for Ulyss in this matchup over here. And I'm very worried about how America, how Hazaggi is going to use his horses with Matterhorn. This is going to be a big surprise for Khornie when he's going to see that happening. I don't think he actually got to see Matterhorn bonus on these units, because if I remember correctly, it doesn't appear actually. This was one of the bugs that was reported to BBG some time ago, because I mean, you know, you should actually know about Matterhorn bonus, so unless you actually see that warrior move multiple hills at the same turn, you don't actually have the information about it. It doesn't say anywhere. Well, isn't going to go military, and Rome America should be oh, Mali isn't going to go military, should be more focused on England. I don't think Korea is in huge trouble. We'll see, we shall see, but yeah, it does look like Korea is still gonna get to sim. We're gonna need to see how Arabia is gonna want to play this out. Has Mali and Arabia a possible naval trade route? Mali and Arabia, maybe. It's actually a big maybe. They could, yeah, yeah. I mean, it all depends on this harbor in Mali, or if he gets another city to the north. They could both try to get the city over here and get those trade routes going. Yeah, I totally approve that message. This is going to be insane. Not that, again, like Arabia is not going to get that many trade routes, but still, whew, extra gold, it's always benefit. Maybe Mike can show us the map. Yeah, we saw that. Just verification Arabia would be nice. I'm actually not sure what he's going to pick over here. I'm very curious how Phyrsos is going to try to play this side. I know he actually picked a few more times Arabia, but I totally forgot what he did in that game. I'm sorry, it was like 2 months ago or something, or a month ago. No, 2 months ago, at the end of the CFR squadrons and stuff. But anyway, now we do have also Campus is coming up here from America. Hazaggi is going to start his standard opening here with +2 Campus, another +1 coming up from New Orleans. He didn't actually use the best ones in the mountains, but he will get to actually place a government plaza in between them and increase the GSC of both of them. We do have also Rome coming up here with archers. It's going to be quite easy for him to actually actually take over Vatican City to the south, and then he can keep on applying pressure against England to his south. Khornie, well, there is a trader coming up from Newcastle upon Tyne. The third city of Khornie has been actually placed to the south, even though he had another city to place to the northwest if he wanted to. He wanted to keep it close to his capital over here. Now we do have him with a river spanning to the south. A few more American scouts are making their way towards the city of Sheffield, where there is a slinger being trained right now to throw rocks, because, you know, that's the technology they had at that time. And we do have Khornie trying to defend himself with a few more archers, and he did get Gary's strength cities. Now you do see Gary's coming out from Newcastle upon Tyne. I think he was actually thinking of taking down Vatican City before he saw Rome is there right next to it. So his only chance right now is actually to maybe take it out before Rome takes it out, or try to liberate it. If he takes it and benefits from it a few turns, then we'll probably have Rome over here come in and take it anyway, and he's gonna have the liberation and get 100 Diplo favor. So it's kind of a tricky situation for them to actually go through. I do want to take a look here in the city of Bravo, because we did have it. Okay, it's one more turn until the pop in alpha is gonna grow. We got 11 points of production in that city center and 14 points on Bravo. One of the things that I do see over here, it kind of looks like his housing camp. I'm pretty sure he would have grown much faster if he wasn't housing capped. With a 4-1 underneath his settle and multiple 3-3s, I'm pretty sure that should have been a lot faster. So we're going to need to see what the TaskForceFish is going to do here. He does have a 4th and a 5th settler already out. He's getting a 6-1 from the city of Alpha, and he's probably going to want to move it on Mount Rorema to the east side, while he's going to expand in the south as well. Possible Etemenaki city there, why not? Not the best land over there for it, but it is what it is. We got Rome also defending against the English warrior, pushing it back. Ostia is going to get an archer. One of the big advantages of Rome is he already is getting his monuments, so he doesn't need to spend the extra production into getting the monuments. We do have quite a few archers available for him to use to defend his location, because he didn't need to spend that extra production. Starting to work on his campuses. I do see a +5 campus over here in Ostia, and in Cume he's going to have another +4. We do have also Rome that at the moment didn't actually choose to put down a district. He does have 1 slot at the moment. With the population growing next time, he's going to get 2 slots, and we're going to need to see if he's going to want to actually get encampment from Plaza, or try to go for a 3rd campus over here. He's choosing to actually go for more settlers, which is I would say actually the best way to go about this. He definitely has this eastern side that, you know, I hope he actually discovered. No, still no discovery of the biggest settle of them all. It is what it is. 15 fish and 15 city fish. Yeah, we might see that happening. We got so much land for the fish here. So much land. Now we do have to take a look at how Hazaggi is playing this out, finishing up his campuses, and looks like in the yield staff he's still 8 science, 7 culture, not amazing. And we do have him improving his strategic resources. Finally, the horses. He did settle on the truffle tile, on the pig tile over there underneath Los Angeles. He's going to get some free gold. We do have him still making a settler in training it in the city of Washington, with Moshe also establishing over there in 110. He's going to get the extra culture, and he's going to get the extra science from campus. Very nice. Well, we're going to need to see where he actually places his 4th city over here. Has a choice really close by to the southeast, which is going to have a lot of chops and good tiles to use at the beginning, or southwest, which is going to be quite expensive, but he does have a few builders that could help him out, improve some mines, or get some good tiles to work over there. Well, in Mali's territory, we do have multiple settlers coming out of Timbuktu and Gao. We do have Niani also going for Stonehenge. He's going to get his religion with that. Looks like he started to improve his silver resources. Of course, he does want the amenities. You know, it's kind of a bad tile to use, but still, you want the amenity. We got the commercial hub investments coming up from him, and of course, he already is making so many great merchant points. 20. I'm pretty sure this is a project coming out from him, but still, that's a lot of points. And we do have him starting to get through these very quickly, and we did see this before when he did manage to get the monopoly on the merchants. That is actually quite dangerous for everybody else around him, because he's gonna be a powerhouse. He's not gonna be stopped. Last time Chuck actually played against, was it Mapuche actually next to him, somebody from Last Take Company, if I remember correctly, and oh my god, man, It's just at some point the mechanism of just buying units with gold faith, with I would say everything else you needed was just way too much for them to handle. We got Shinto here with just with education on Arabia. Looks like he preaches as well with the 30% further away spread. Looks like Phyrsos is gonna get some builders to increase his improvements. And I do see a campus coming up here in the city of Mecca next to the mountain and the holy side. Not bad. That's a plus, easy +3 over there. Using the 2 rainforest tiles as well for adjacency. That was the same game with a broken Maori. Oh, was it? Was it actually? Okay. Well, okay. Now let's actually go through the pantheons. Do we have a pantheon here? No. No pantheon here? Yes. God of Open Skies for Rage. He's gonna get the extra culture coming out from his pastures. He has 3 of them improved right now, with a possible 4th and 5th to improve. Maybe a 6th one over here to the southwest. Okay, I mean, not bad. Extra culture coming up for him. Governor Plata also finishing up from New York. He didn't actually choose to increase the adjacency of these tiles. It's gonna try to get something else in between Boston and New York. We might see some aqueducts, some baths, aqueducts. And the industrial zones, or we might actually just see a lot of commercials between. Why not? You know, get the gold, get the gold. It's been a while since we've seen this strategy played out, though. Fertility rights chosen for Greece. He's getting his Acropolis first, as the first, I should say, district type of him. And I do see him actually getting another settler, a 5th and a 6th one, actually coming up from Alpha and Bravo. He does have the builder that came out of Fertility rights Pantheon, and he's gonna get some extra food on wheat tiles, for example, improve maize tiles or cattle tiles. The rice tiles. Now looks like Phyrsos does have a bit of well, a neighbor walking in and doing stories. What can I say? Maybe he has the Kramer. If you guys does anybody remember Kramer from Friends? Not from Friends. So who is it? Oh my God, Seinfeld from Seinfeld. You don't wanna send the city you're not 100% confident in defending. I agree wholeheartedly with that one. Probably send settlers towards it and eventually settle. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Government plots actually in between those campuses. Hazaggi is going to get bigger over here in science very quickly with a decent amount of culture. We do have him with also new campus coming around from Los Angeles, which is going to be a +4, easy peasy extra science coming up for him. We can't say the same thing about England, especially since he started up with his Royal Navy dockyards. I'm pretty sure Khornie is going to prefer to go in a pen brush and voice than actually free inquiry golden age for that culture that he's going to get out. He didn't actually choose Moksha, and he's going to need the culture coming out from somewhere. He already has 10 at the moment. We do have him with 30 production, while for example TaskForceFish is already 44. What I gotta say, we shouldn't be benchmarking people against Greece over here. Like Greece's territory in his first and his second setup, oh my God, man. Culture can be defended by Rome. Fish 2 is far away from anyone for a fascism push. Yeah, he is kind of far away. Well, yeah, not far away to throw nukes in the air though. It's definitely not far away. Like he has this western bank over here, the western flank, where if he gets submarines, he can shoot at both Arabia and Tanmika. Now I totally expect Chuck is gonna want to cover that scenario with something, and of course there's going to be a lot of necessary science for Fish to actually go bottom 3 and top 3 at the same time to try to get the nukes and get the subs. But yeah, I mean, that's a possibility. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure he's in tank range. He's in tank range. Yeah. Anyway, I don't think anything before that, to be honest. No, just no. It's too far. What pantheon did actually Arabia take? Arabia did go for goddess of festivals. He's getting the extra culture coming up from his plantations, improved plantations. He already has 2 of them, 3 of them. Okay, 3 extra culture, not bad. He's gonna get a 4th one south. Not a really good tile to use though. And it looks like he didn't actually settle his 4th city over there on the tobacco, so he gets that extra point in also for amenities. Rome did get his 4th city out. I'm actually quite surprised we don't see a 5th settler coming up from him. Usually you do see Rome over here, benefiting from 5 settlers quite early in the game. He has his focus on the Vatican City. Looks like, of course, there is also an English galley trying to scout around next to Vatican City to see if the city is going to get damaged. That's going to be a signal for him to try to walk in and take that city over for himself rather than give it to Rome over here, or even just raise it to the ground, because, you know, why not? We do have Rome getting his moksha inside of the capital city. We do have also Government Plaza being established there in 1 turn. And I do see is finally getting his 5th city out from Kume. He started working on it, but then he had another priority, probably actually putting down the campus of +4. That's going to give him that extra boost in science that I think he actually wants. Pyramids coming up from Chuck. That's a very early pyramid push, and pyramid done, I should say. And I do see he did manage to get Crabism, which is going to be his religion. All world wonders provide +6 faith, the divine inspiration bonus, and sacred places for the science, for the culture, for the gold, and the faith for each wonder in the city. Now, for each city with a wonder, I mean, not each wonder in the city. That would have been awesome, actually. Anyway. We do have Mali putting 5th set to the southeast. Looks like he did manage to get to recruit Marcus Licinius Crassus, and let's actually take a look over here. He got a great profit. Okay, next one up is Zankian in the merchant screen. He's the only one making merchant points, so he doesn't actually need to worry. In 2 turns, he's actually gonna get it. America does have 2 great merchant points right now as well. Well, we do have pyramids in 7 turns for Mali. Looking at what's going on through the map over here, we do have them actually switching into the classical era, so now we're gonna see them pick up some bonuses on their side, and we're gonna do actually, well, take a pick over there. What are they gonna focus on with Phyrsos? Let's actually see, where is Saladin over here. Saladin still on 3 cities, getting his 4th one on from Cairo. He does have 11 faith a turn. That's actually not that big for Monumentality Golden Age. We do have Arabia moving to the south with a settler of his, and he did choose a pen brush and voice, not a monumentality, so he recognized that he's not actually gonna have that much faith per turn. He's just happy using his bonuses from his religion, and then chose to go for the extra culture that he's gonna get out of those districts, and the tiny gold bit, which is definitely how you should go if you have a low return on your investment over there in the holy sites. I do have to mention his holy sites are just holy sites. He doesn't have a single shrine in them or temples. Well, not yet. He doesn't have access to them. We do have audience chamber in Cairo, and it looks like well, his 4th and 5th settlers are out and starting to move about, and we're gonna need to come back to him and see what he's gonna do in the next phase. Hazaggi with 9 science and 18 culture. I'm pretty sure Pembrush and Voice was the choice for him. He's getting pillaged. His government plots actually got pillaged by Korea. Ben couldn't abstain himself, and he might actually get a trader as well. Let's actually take a look what's going to happen. Looks like Hazaggi is keeping that trader, and we do not have the Korean scout moving away from him. Oh my god, he's gonna do the last move, shift enter, as in he's gonna just let the turn roll over, the trader moves, and the Korea cannot pillage it, and then shift enter immediately at the beginning of the next turn, so he moves it another tile, which is gonna be under his scout over here. Oh well, it is what it is. We do have Pingala establishing in the city of New Orleans, a builder coming out there, and well, we're gonna need to see where he's gonna find the good land for his citizens. He did actually settle San Francisco on Matterhorn, and he's getting those bonuses. Still not a lot of culture coming up from his cities, even with a Penbash and Voice Golden Age. He didn't quite finish all of his districts, and some of them actually did get pillaged. San Francisco, unfortunately, is gonna, well, require an investment over here. He definitely needs to get the horses, and he just got a Pantheon. City Patron Goddess. He's actually gonna have 40% towards building the first districts of a city center. Okay, I mean, not bad, not bad. You know, make it work over there. Some faster production, always good. Lukian, good evening, sir. Does Arabia see the Greek scout? Arabia see the Greek scout. Oh, which one? This one? No, I guess. Ben, big player. Yeah, we're gonna need to see how big he is. How big he's gonna be. 1 versus 4. Nice to get City Patreon 32. I know, right? I thought it's gonna be quite craved, but it looks like the players ignored it. We do have a Chuck, you know, Pen Rush and Voice Golden Age as well, with 16 science and 25 culture. And just as you can see over it, oh my god, he actually got the trader. How did he get the... No, the trader actually went the other way. Never mind. The trader went the other way. We got bamboozled, or at least I got bamboozled. It is what it is, man. You know, it was at that moment the trader went north. Oh well, I totally thought it's gonna go the other way around. Oh well, it is what it is. And then I don't understand why he didn't actually move on one of the campus tiles to pillage the campus as well. I guess it is what it is now. Chuck with a pen bash and voice golden age, 5 cities. He does have archers defending his north. He'll plug the chokes immediately. As you can see, he discovered them and plugged them immediately. We do have him with 130 a campus in the city of Tadmika, with +4 campus in that city center. He's 14.4 production with, and he did manage to actually recruit Zankian, which is gonna give him an extra trade route capacity to use. Amazing, actually, for Mali, which is gonna require as many of these trade routes as possible. He does have 37 gold a turn with 70 production at the moment, the most productive in the game and the most economically strong nation in the game. Wow, 37. The next one up is actually Ben with 30, KW. Anyway, now we do have also Fish, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age with 10 science and 37 culture. He's getting his government plots out between Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie. He could actually get a mean setup going with industrial zones and some aqueducts over there to the north. We do have Moksha established in the city center of Alpha, giving him that extra boost in culture. He's discovering the civics very, very quickly. And one of the challenges that actually a Fish will face over here is, of course, his ability to balance out the culture generation with the science generation, or at least try to get some science to get to the big moments in the game. Try to get a push going against your opponent, be able to withstand the damage from an opponent, for example, from like an opponent that is going tanks and you're going planes. You need to make sure that you have the enough science to actually reach the bottom tree quickly enough and discover those technologies that will help you. Is this confirmed? Wait, what is confirmed? You can get sequential in settings to avoid the first move, last move. Yes, you can, but it's we did try that, guys. I mean, you can try it yourself, but yeah. Can we confirm Arabia lost a settler? Arabia lost a settler. I mean, I see only this scout that is going into pillage another one. I didn't see a settler earlier moving from Mika. Or didn't he chop one? But was that chop from Cairo or Mecca? There was? Okay. Oh my god, there was a going southward that scout and disappeared. Okay. Well, I guess the fish, man. If they did manage to take a settler. Oh yeah, there were actually two. One went to the north, one to the south. Fish over here managing to get that is a major win on their side. Now we do have Khornie to also talk about here with his 4 cities. He's getting pushed by Iran with just archers, and it looks like he's gonna have some archers on return fire. He's getting God of the Forge as a pantheon, which is gonna allow him to use his cities to actually produce units a little bit faster than normal with what, 25 to 30%, I believe. Now, audience chamber coming up in his city of Sheffield. He did get his government plots over there with another one of these campuses. It's only a +2 because yeah, he didn't actually put it on the +3 point. We do have him getting over here a +2. That's gonna be a +3 and another +2 over here. Not bad. Now he does have already his economy started up on his Royal Navy dockyards. He's just gonna get a few more of these lighthouses and start up his connection routes. He does have magnets established in London, so of course internal trade routes are going to be the way for him. Also, what's the score right now? Looks like it's 1-0 for COC, I gotta say, right now. Now in this match, in the series, it's 1-0 for Ulyss. They did start up with 1 extra point on their side. I wonder why he didn't take it back, or more nasty, settle in a despicable position, the kind of thing that forces you lose to produce unit to raise the city on his own. Yeah, but still, that wasn't that big of a win for him, I guess. It's just taking the settler, it's fine. And deleting it. He expended the scout for that, it's fine. Anyway, what do you mean 1-0 for COC? Because of the settler taken, if I wasn't explicit. In this game is 1-0 for COC because they took a settler. You're talking about COC? Yes, I'm talking about COC taking a settler. I do it in single player games, okay? We got Korea here getting his audience chamber in Gwangju. Looks like horses coming up from Seoul and Jinju. He's gonna want to get another city to the south here. By the looks of it, he's actually gonna get very close and personal to Mali. Well, at the moment, actually, we do have Ben with 23 science and 27 culture. He does have 34 gold a turn, improved a lot of these camps, and did manage to actually get the Goddess of the Hunt Pantheon for these camps, which are giving him a big gold bonus. We do have also 48 production coming out from Korea with a 2, 4, 6 soon series. We do need to see what kind of specialization is he gonna take, or is he actually gonna want to be a little bit more aggressive against America or not. At the moment, America is just happily seeming away, not actually doing any kind of harm to anybody, or even putting some, you know, plans, some early plans in our faces. Now we do have Rage with 16 science and 24 culture. He's in Penbash and Voice Golden Age. Rage here with his 3 cities. He's slowly getting his setup going for his commercials, while he's gonna need to transition into industrial zones as soon as possible. We do have him getting 7 pop in the city of New York soon. I do see he's not going to benefit. Oh, he did benefit from a government plaza. He's to the south over here. He does have an ancestral hall in it. And yes, he did get more adjacency towards the campus. He's getting his settler card inside of his government. So he gets a faster production towards settlers. And it looks like he's actually, he just got the city of Detroit on the west side over there with a settler. He's also looking to maybe get Johannesburg over here, right in the north of his opponent of Rome. Which Rome might see this as a big threat, and might actually need to deploy an army to the north to defend. Maybe over here a little bit, but then yeah, Rome, I gotta say, is definitely preparing for war against Eleanor here. By the looks of it, not only his positioning of the army, but also the fact that he's getting an encampment, and we do see him starting to improve his territory, getting a few warriors in production for the pre-builds for legions and so on, and that's war. That's war. We do have London getting campus out from that city center. It's going to be that +2 we talked about earlier. He still didn't actually finish the +2 that's going to turn into a +3 here from Newcastle upon Tyne. He's still working on his lighthouse there. I do have to say, Greece got fast. Very big. Very big. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities coming out with a hanging garden soon from the city of Bravo. Alpha is going to build the audience chamber in his government plaza. He's getting Pingala in the city of Charlie and Magnus in the city of Bravo. Now we do have him with a non-freshwater settle on Foxtrot, where he's actually going to get access to some Modro Rema tiles. He's also starting to recruit the great writers, and looking at the great people over here, we do have 5.7 great writer points turn so quickly by Pericles. We do need to take a look at what's going on here in the city states to actually see what kind of city states he can actually have to benefit from in the game. With Yerevan, La Venta, Vatican City, and Nazca, there's actually quite a good religious setup. If only would actually take advantage from it. Wink, wink. Arabia maybe, or Mali. Mali not so much, but Arabia definitely could actually get a lot of faith coming off of these cities. We do have Mitra and Geneva science bonuses for them, and we do have Samarkand, Cahokia, and Venice coming up for the trade bonuses. Granada is going to be the only one for military. I do see Namadol is also in the game for the culture bonuses, which I do want to glance a little bit. Who's actually going to be full coastal over here? Now, we don't actually have anybody full coastal. We got like half coastals everywhere. Even England is half coastal. Anyway, it is what it is. And Johannesburg is going to be the only one for industry in the game, which is actually being held by Lege at the moment. After city states, could you please show religions? Yes, sir. We can take a quick peek at the religions. We got Shinto with Jesuit education for Arabia, and Itinerant Preachers is just trying to expand as soon as possible, and as cheap as possible, I would say. Now, Mali did actually go for divine inspiration for his wonders, providing him the +6 faith, and sacred places for the +2 science, culture, faith, and gold that you're gonna make for each city that is converted to that religion. Ooh, hello, and has a wonder. I mean, hello over here. England might actually lose a few units. Oh, look at England move his units back. He's like, nope, can't touch this. Dun, 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 dun. Can't touch this. he got right on time, a horse right in the face of the Roman horse, and it looks like Leech did choose to actually retreat out of the wilderness over here of Newcastle upon Tyne. We do have Khornie with a decent amount of damage on his horse. Neither of them are actually benefiting from generals at the moment, while Rome did actually put down an encampment. He didn't finish it, but he did put in the card, and it looks like Rome is making 2 great general points of 10. We got England also on 2, Korea is 0. Probably did work the card for a little while and then switched off it. We do have Korea here already managing to get to 23 science and 37 culture. He's getting quite big quite fast, but I gotta say Chuck is definitely running ahead of him with 25 science and 36 culture. He does have 85 production and 48 gold versus Korea 73 and 31. Pyramids did actually finish in the cities of Mali. He's getting Nordic Chamber out in 110, and I do see multiple trade routes are coming out from his cities and moving towards his capital city, where he does have the big Magnus. Now also Lege railed him for this. Krafto, good evening sir and welcome. Johannesburg, is that a pocket CS or is that a pocket CS right now? Let's actually see. Do we have any pocket? Any pockets? No pockets? Doesn't? No. Is there a pocket CS? This is, I guess Granada is at the moment a pocket CS. Yeah, nobody knows about it, man. Nobody knows. We're gonna have to see when that happens. Anyway, we do have Governor Pingala here in Tanganyika, and I do see another settler is moving to the northeast. He needs to settle the southwest as well, where there is an English scout. Oh my. Is that settler seeing this? Oh my. Uh-oh. Oh my god, he still can't see it. Is... Guys, remember I actually had a clip. I made it into a short, a YouTube short about the sleeping scout. Oh, wait a second. I had a clip. You don't know the short. It's gonna come out next week. He got it. He got it. Oh my, oh my. Another settler taken from Ulyss. What is it? 2-0 now in settlers? We got 2-0 for COC going against Phyrsos de la Vega in terms of settlers gotten from their opponents. No fear over here for Khornie. He got in from across the map and took a settler from Big Mali. Now we do have a few more defensive units coming up from England for the help of Newcastle upon Tyne. What looks like at the moment we don't actually have a massive army coming up from Rome. He's getting a few more of these legions, and he's going to get to upgrade in the city of Ostia. Maybe take a Pericles city in the meantime on his road towards Newcastle upon Tyne. There's a scientist break. Woo! That was fast, man. Oh my god, we barely had caught a glimpse of it. Hazaggi picked up Hypatia. He's going to get a free library, and he's going to get his libraries with +1 science as well. We do have campuses started up from Greece. It does look like he's not actually going to go for a balance for the gold as well. He's just going to try to balance out his science output with his culture output, which already rose up to 53. We do have 20 science 10 also for the fish, getting his Pingala established in the city of Charlie, which is a 4-pop city, growing to 5-pop next turn. And of course he's going to try to get a few more cities in the meantime, able to produce a few more of these acropolises and turn those into great rider points. He's on 6.9 at the moment, very far away from his opponents. And I gotta say, I think we need to ask the big question. Are they, like, what is going on here? Are they in the room with fish, or fish is in the room with them? What do you think? What do you think? Let me actually put up a poll over here. I want to know. I don't know. Is Ulyss... Actually, no. Is fish in the room with Ulyss, or Ulyss is in the room with... You need to put with fish. Oh my god, I can't. It doesn't let me. Can you imagine they actually put a character limit, minimum and a maximum to the responses that you can actually see? Wow. Okay, I guess this is the only way. I'm sorry. It is what it is. What do you think, guys? Fish being biggest on the map with so less water is ironic. Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. Well, he's gonna tumble and fall, and then he's gonna make an empire. Let's see what everybody says over here. It's Fish in the room with Ulyss, or Ulyss is in the room with Fish? That's the big question over here. We do have Johannesburg taken over. They did manage to take that city away from Rome, and it does seem like America did deploy a few more horses on the way there. He might actually try to hit Rome from the north. That's a very curious question. Does Lege actually know about Johannesburg? He should know, right? He should. Yes, he does. Okay, he did manage to scout that city out, and he does know that America now has a drop on him if he wants to. Lege is 30 science with 30 culture, and I do see him going for engineering. We might actually see him trying to get to castles very early on, and try to get printing in the meantime as well. Putting down his industrial zones from the city of New York, we do have him with more commercials, getting their markets done for the extra trade routes, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to connect the city of Johannesburg to Boston, or his capital city, I would say, so he gets the Governor Magnus bonuses, so he can actually resupply that city with new units if need be. There's actually a city settled by Lege on the west side, very far on the west side actually. Look at the city of Antrim actually chopping down for a builder here. He got immediately 2 extra population on that city center with the chop from a legion. Looks like in the south, Lege did actually upgrade 4 of these legions in the city of Ostia, and he's gonna start marching them towards the city of England. At the moment, he's also 1 turn away from an encampment training project, which is gonna put him exactly where he wants to be in the position to recruit one of the great generals of this era for these legions. Now, we don't have an encampment yet from the cities of Eleanor, which doesn't actually allow him to get a general, and he's not even working the card right now, which is going to create a difference in points and in the combat points, I should say, and in movement available between the Roman units and of course the English units. Michael, are there any rules regarding settler snatches? No. I was wondering if Eleanor could use that settler for Mali as her escape settler if she manages to escort it into Greek American land. I mean, if she does manage to get out of it, yeah, it's fine. Nobody cares. We do have a settler coming up from Gao. We do have multiple builders also coming around here from Chuck. He's going to want to improve his lands very, very quickly. I'm pretty sure he actually got his feudalism going on each of these builders. And of course, he does also have pyramids. So it's +6 total charges that he has on each builder. He's going to get to chop and improve his land quite quickly here. Try not only get the production boost, but also get those yields after he's actually going to put those mines in. Remember, Mali actually has a bit of a sacrifice in his production per turn, that is the 1 production point turn that the mines do get, it turns into 4 points of gold. So yeah, a little bit different. We do have Hannibal Barca recruited over here by Rome. He's gonna move it to Ostia. There we go. Teleport in the city of Ostia. I mean, why didn't they make an actual sound for this? Zoom or something, you know, like just get something over there so you can actually feel the great general decomposing on one side and then composing on the other side. Oh my god, down to the molecule, he just teleported. Man, these guys, look at them. They're actually playing in 900 BC. Poof, it just goes up in smoke. They teleport from one city to the other. This is how it was, guys. Definitely, in reality, this is how it was. My vote did matter. Oh my god, it's a tie. You don't know. You still don't know, guys. Not even chat can tell us if it's Fish in the room with Ulyss or it's Ulyss in the room with Fish. Oh my god, can you imagine this? We don't know yet. Rough Riders in Korea's territory. We do have Nazca taking over, and it looks like Ben is not doing much. We don't actually have an attack coming up from Hazaggi. He's still getting his setup going. I did say that he's probably not going to prefer to get the horses out immediately. He's trying to get an encampment out from New Orleans, and we do have another settler being put to the north. I think they did designate actually Rome to be the aggressive one here until maybe Rough Rider comes in and cleans up. We're going to need to see the timing of all of those. Korea does have a few units deployed to the city of Nazca, and he does have the opportunity to actually go against New Orleans to get some pillages done and maybe actually stop that encampment from finishing. I'm actually quite curious if Ben is gonna try to do pillaging run against his opponent there. Also, never mind, he only got 1 over the mountains. Oh, I see. A little hard to cross to the Alps. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Anyway, I'm very curious about what this army is going to do here. Lege is putting his general on the front line. You can actually see the Roman legions are getting set up to use their builder charges so they can chop stuff for that city center. Is it going to be more units, or is he just going to get simming bonuses? I mean, why not? You know, it's still an extra chop. Instead of actually just dying with the chop on it, might as well just get it somewhere. I do have to point out that Hazaggi did not actually settle his cities for nothing. He did manage to get 59 science with 31 culture, and he's getting his gold per 10 slowly built up with new commercials coming around from Los Angeles. He's getting that in camera for his general, and we're probably gonna need to see him build a few more of those projects, training projects, so he gets the general points with them. Now we do have builders, quite a few builders. I'm pretty sure he's also the feudalism timing. He's going civil service right now, so yeah, feudalism got finished. We do have Warlord's Throne coming up for Rome, and yeah, he's definitely looking to trade punches over here. He also got Initiation Knights. This is one of the pantheons that we didn't actually get to see earlier. Initiation Knights coming up from Rome. He's gonna get some faith every time he actually builds a unit, and I gotta say, I'm sitting here because I really want to see what these legions are actually gonna do here. What are they gonna chop? Are they actually gonna chop a granary? Please, no. No, God, no, do not chop a granary, man. Anything else other than a granary. There you dingo.
Khornie and Lege. Fair change or not?
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, and it seems like it's a fair change. Thank you so much for the bits, Daniel Dingo. We do have catapults actually started up from Ostia. We didn't see a chop there. I don't see a chop. Okay, let's actually see if he's gonna start chopping here. I do like, by the way, the science of Hazaggi and his culture. I am a bit surprised he's not starting to work on his horses yet. Okay, first one got to chop a catapult. Okay, is 2 chops a catapult? Yeah, boom, another chop, and the first catapult comes out. Okay, and another one comes in. Okay, and let's actually see the 4th chop is probably going to be just another one of these catapults, but it's going to be half production. It's fine. I mean, it's fine. It's good use to pump out siege unit from the Roman legions. Why not? I mean, I don't know if it's proven, but I know that's the most likely is that heated vinegar and used to break the rocks. Okay, didn't know that. Oh, we got some units coming up from America to go against Antium. Looks like there is a builder from that city center showing up in 110. Rome did actually choose to go for a pen brush and voice, so he doesn't have the extra movement on these builders even if he wanted to. The only thing that he can do is try to improve the horse or move on one of these hills, preferably the eastern one, so he actually can chop properly next time. Well, we do have a horse over here from Rage that cannot get on that hill, unfortunately, but they can attack the city center of Antium and try to do some damage. There is a legion over there that can counterattack, and it's actually quite deadly. The legion is higher strength than the horse's base. It's 40 strength, and it does also benefit from usually does benefit from oligarchy bonuses. Do we have? Yeah, we do have the +4 from oligarchy, and of course there's the general here. It's no general. I do want to see what the Rage is gonna do, because it actually matters quite a bit if he actually does some first moves or not. There are units from Lege that can appear on at city center, just needs to move on one of his roads and gets to the city of Antium quite quickly. So we I don't think we're gonna see Rage over here take Antium. Like, there's not enough units to just attack into that city center and take it over quickly enough, and there will be a counter attack this turn and next turn. So I just don't believe in the chances that this attack will actually go through. Let me actually move forward. We got Houston here with aqueducts. Looks like he's getting his setup going for his industrial zones, definitely working on his positives over here, on his advantages of the civilization, and the Rage is at the moment actually 116 production, while the TaskForceFish is on 118, already the most productive civilization in the game. We do have a fish also chopping down in the city of Bravo, his Colosseum. That city center does benefit from 29.6 production, while his capital city is barely 21. We do have fish, I mean, with 47 science and 88 culture at the moment, getting quickly quite big. Now, on the other side, we do need to see what Chuck is gonna do. He's gonna be probably the one that's gonna not only try to get the gold, but also try to get some culture defense. You could say that Lege actually can defend the culture, but I think with Lege actually getting into trouble on two sides and pushing against somebody on one side, and that's a bit too much for him to handle, to get a lot of theater squares, as well as his encampments, as well as his campuses, his commercials, his everything else that he needs to actually build industrial zones. We might see actually no, I think Mali. I mean, there's nobody else. Saladin over here to the east side of Korea is going to be forced to keep up with Korea's science as much as possible. And yes, at the moment, actually, Korea does have an advantage because his Seons are actually a little bit earlier, coming a little bit earlier in being active, I should say, as a bonus, while in Arabia, when he's gonna get his madrasas, things are gonna start popping off. He only has some in the build queues right now. It looks like in Cairo he's gonna get another campus, and yes, the adjacency on his campuses does help a lot, because he's getting all of these holy sites between them, and he's getting the full point of adjacency from it. Now we do have the attack started between Rome and England. It looks like at the moment, even with the Great General, he cannot easily push through the horses, but that's exactly why he actually got some archers with this army, so he can actually apply some pressure from the archer shots and then move in with the horses or the legions to try to take them down. The city of Antium did actually get attacked by these American horses, and immediately the counterattack from the legion came in. The horse was damaged, well, one shot away from being taken down, I would say, and then it looks like the city of Antium is going to be safe. The builder actually moved on one of these tiles so he can get the chop on the horse. It should be fine. America will need to figure out another way to grief Rome here. Now we do have some scattered units from Korea to the west of Nazca, but they didn't keep on moving towards America's territory to try to take him down. America did actually finish his encampment, and I do see him. No, he just got it, probably. He just got it. I don't think he got a general. Yeah, he just got it. He just got it. He's going to need to be very sure, by the way, and I'm pretty sure that's one of the reasons he's delaying a little bit, making general projects and so on, is he needs to make sure that he actually needs to go at war with Eleanor, because it would be extremely valuable for them to have that information much earlier than later, because the earlier he gets it, the faster he can actually get his sim going, get his new cities out, get his new campuses, his new commercials and so on for the trade routes. Versus if he actually needs to go to war, he's going to need to build an army, chop it out and upgrade it, keep enough gold and send it to his opponents, which will take away significant amount of production and resources from his empire. Now we do have Rome here in a bit of a pickle. We do have England with a few of these archers and upgraded archers that are chewing away at their opponents' units every turn, and I'm actually a bit surprised Khornie didn't build another one of these archers. It doesn't seem like he actually has a very strong city center with only 34 strength. I'm pretty sure this catapult should actually go into banana tile, so he can shoot it down from afar from the safety of that banana tile. There's like no unit except from this archer that could attack into that tile over there. Anyway, we do have the catapults starting to move in. They will get some experience points and get some promotions there. Looks like Charleston, America, getting his builders out. I'm pretty sure all of these are feudalism builders, with Hazaggi benefiting from 37 culture. We do see him fully expanding here, or I should say fully builderizing, so he can get all of his bonuses out. We do have commercial hub investments coming up from Mali. Looks like they're working to be competitive against, or I should say for Fadlan. It's him against America. Is America actually going to get a project in? No. This is the correct America, right? Yeah, Rage is not getting a project in. He's actually trying to build Machu Picchu, getting a builder from Philadelphia, getting more libraries in. 4 turns away from the next era, we're gonna have we're still going to have Rome go against England, and we're going to need to see what's going to happen here at in the first Congress, I should say, and at the same time in the era score screen, because some of the players are just not going to make it to the Golden Age, which is unfortunate, because especially on these maps, you want to benefit from all of the points that you get from Pen Passion Voice, from Free Inquiry, from Monumental, everything, man. You can't just ignore. Anyway, we do have Korea getting a lot of improvements done around his Seons. He's getting all of that science going from the mines. I do see he actually settled Gangneung on the city of with Pantanal, and I do see him getting a few archers right in the face of Arabia. He might actually take down one of the warriors of Arabia if Arabia is not going to be fast enough to move it. Madrasas coming up from Baghdad, Mecca, and Cairo, and I do see this is finished. No. No, this is not finished. I was wondering if he actually finished one. He didn't finish a single one. Okay, we got some moves. It looks like Rome did manage to get 2 tiles next to the city of England, Newcastle upon Tyne, while the legions can do quite a bit of damage against the English horses. They ran out of movement, or quite a few of them. Oh, that's actually a dead legion over there. Can he take it out? Can he take it out? Still, this catapult needs to move, man. He needs to move, banana. You gotta get the banana. Anyway, it is what it is. Ostia with granaries. We do have World of Strong coming up in Rome. Looks like in the North America is not gonna actually use his position in Johannesburg to actually apply an attack. He did force Rome to actually get an army out on the west side, and he's fine with it. Phyrsos does look like he's about to enter a dark age. He does have 44 out of 46. He's gonna get some unique era score coming up from his camp, from his campuses building madrasas. We got Hazaggi with 31 out of 39. Looks like Lege, Pembroke and Voice, and of course 44 out of 48. 4 points to actually get the golden age. He might nail it. And we do have also Chuck with 3 points out, 62 out of 65. He's making a lot more of these commercial hub investments. He's trying to finish as much as possible, getting the third much, and also Marco Polo, which is available for him. He's going to need at least 3 projects if he actually wants to get there. 2 of them are in the works, and I don't see a third one. Well, I guess he might actually be planning to buy it with faith or something else. He does have 41 faith a turn with 135 in the bank. Doesn't seem like it's going to be that much. Anyway, do we see any project here? No, still no project here. And I guess we're gonna have to come back to what's happening here in Rome's territory. Fish did manage to get his golden age, 71 out of 67. We got Khornie here, 50 out of 50, and but he does need 61 to get there, and pressure so much he's having a serious problem to actually get his era score points, alongside getting the defensive units to stop the encroaching danger from Rome. Now we do have also Ben, 44 out of 52. Looks like he's very far away from getting a golden age. But still, we do have 2 more turns for them to fight. Yeah, 2 more turns to get the points in. Looks like the Legion did switch. He got half strength Legion in the meantime, which might actually get a promotion depending on what kind of units attack into it and how fast. As you can see over here, Legion is trying to get that horseman out of his way. He did manage to attack it 3 times, 4 times actually, but that horse just stood tall. And there we go. Actually, there was a promotion on that Legion, but not fast enough. We do need to see more units coming up from Rome to actually face off the English territory. It does look like at the moment England is going to manage to stand tall in the city of Newcastle upon Tyne. Okay, let's keep the era score because, well, with only 2 turns to go, it's pretty important to actually know who's going to get the golden or who's not. Leech is going to be fine. Chuck is going to be fine. On the other side, Rage over here going Dark Age might actually lose him the city of Johannesburg. That's a bit too far away from his land to actually make use of. I should say, loyalty in that city. Who lost a settler? A third settler? Wait, there was a third settler lost? Where did you see another settler? I mean, we know about 2 of them, right? Mali lost a settler here, and we know about Phyrsos losing a settler, but who's actually the third one? Points looking better and better spent. Kicked up, man. Out of the 85 points, the biggest number of casualties is okay. Okay, well, let's actually see what's going on here. Rome, getting a wave of horses. We have an army coming out from America? Not yet. He didn't even plug the choke to the west side with a horse over here, or a classical unit in his empire. He does still have 14 defense strength cities. Going for his library, he's trying desperately to get more production and get the points in with 31 out of 39. He might be looking at an army from Korea that's going to come towards his doorstep. Oh my god, Korean coursers very quick on their hoofs to get into America's territory, because America is just not aware of the Ben menace. Oh my god, Ben is gonna strike out. Oh yeah, he's striking out in 2 directions. He's getting horses on the east side towards Arabia. He's getting horses to the west side against America, and America is just not ready for this. They're not. He doesn't even have a scout in between. Like usually when you see this happening, you see like scouts in between the 2 nations. Yeah, Rip Teddy. Oh, Lege is actually starting to finally move that catapult on the banana tile. The ancient walls are going to finish next turn in Castle upon Tyne, and well, I guess this is the last turn that we can see the players actually affect the Golden Age points. We got Phyrsos here, 54, 57. We do have actually Burica, a Greja recruited by Khornie, and he's going to get that extra +5 on his units. Now it makes these this defense a lot easier. Now we do have Lege getting Golden Age. Looks like also Phyrsos is 1 point out. He should be making it. He should be making it. Like even if he gets a levy or something, he should be making it. It's just a little bit of gold spent, which to be honest, they have so much of. Chuck is making 231 gold a turn, guys. He's actually making what, more than double the amount of gold that his enemy team is making combined. He did manage to secure his golden age here, and looks like the fish is also, oh, there we go. Phyrsos just got it. Fish is gonna get it. We got Khornie 3 points out. Actually, he's 3 points out, boys. What is he gonna do for 3 points? He needs to. Did he get a city state? Khornie. He did get Venice, or did he just get Venice? Oh yeah, never mind. He's 63 out of 61. It's fine. We do have Ben 4752. Looks like he's gonna stay Dark Age, and he's sending these coursers to do as much damage as possible against America. Some of them are actually deployed towards New Orleans. Some of them are going as far south as St. Louis. Whoa, Rage also going Dark Age here, 43 out of 45. This is actually going to be a problem for America city of Johannesburg. I'm pretty sure so close up to Rome's capital, this city is going to flip. But I guess, you know, we'll see. Let's actually see. Full loyalty here. Oh, what? No, it's actually, no. Okay, 0.5. Uh-oh. Okay, I mean, that city is holding strong, boys. It's holding strong. Yes. We're going to need to see Lege over here. If he's gonna get more population in these cities to apply that loyalty pressure. Anyway, we do have the Congress actually coming up in a minute and 40 seconds. We're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes after we coordinate with the other caster, with Mal, casting for the French community. We're gonna get to see what are the options for their congresses. We do have Phyrsos with a Penbash and Voice Golden Age, a second one. Looks like Hazaggi is gonna go Dark Age. He didn't choose anything, not that it matters that much. We do have Lege Golden Age, and he's in autocracy, still trying to push towards Newcastle upon Tyne. Finally move that catapult in, and the walls are gonna be easy picking for that catapult. He does also have a quadrine fleet able to attack, but not really doing the damage against the catapults if need be. Now we do have also Chuck Penpash and Voice Golden Age with that awesome gold pattern coming up from him. He's starting to make the science and the culture. TaskForceFish 79 science and 126 culture. I gotta say, COC at the moment is exploding, except Khornie and Rage. Rage is exploding in production, just as we know Abe likes to do, with 147 production, but only 54 science and 36 culture. He doesn't have a lot to play with. Okay, I'm very curious about this one. It's only 2.5 right now, but very curious what's gonna happen. Now, why is Khornie giving up that city? I guess he's not giving up. Wait, Khornie? You mean Newcastle upon Tyne? Phyrsos has received a relic. Whoa. I mean, yeah, pretty good, yeah? Pretty good, eh? Phyrsos receiving relic, 70 science, 48 culture, yeah? But he's next to Seondok, 131 and 41, I gotta say. Oh, he moved the general back. I think he's actually, he's giving bonuses to all of the units he needs. If you're wondering about that. Anyway, 2 minutes and we're gonna come back. Okay, so a few more seconds. Let me catch up with chat. Leo Colhar, good evening, sir. Who was the settler there? It was Arabia and Mali lost a settler. Was a missed opportunity, in my opinion, to take them out preemptively. Well, we're going to see how they're going to take them out. Anyway, we do have Saladin actually getting his borders not to grow via culture. Crabism got the +10 strength, and we do have Fish over here getting 2 Diplo points. Okay, so I guess we might actually see the Fish try to get the Statue of Liberty in this pond. Not unheard of, to be honest. He has a lot of tiles that he can use to actually build the Statue of Liberty, and I'm pretty sure he has enough production. The city of Delta, it did also manage to build a Temenaki here, now benefiting from that extra science and production on all of these tiles with Governor Liang plugged in. He's also getting those extra points of production and the defense. We do have Saladin with that 77 science and 51 culture that's going to need to defend against some courses from Korea. At the moment, the courses of Korea have started to arrive into American cities while he's making his presence felt with a pillage. He's sending a few ones to the south over here, and it's gonna be, oh my god, guys, is it 3-0? Is it 3-0? Korea versus Hazaggi. I really hope somebody's clipping these, man. You know? He needs to move. Hazaggi doesn't have enough movement on his settler. He knows, right? He knows. He knows about the Corsair. The Corsair doesn't know about him. Yeah, all the settlers, man. All the settlers. I gotta say, Ulyss does seem like they're a little bit more laid back than usual. I don't know why. And anyway, we do have a Lege pushing towards Newcastle upon Tyne. He does have 2 catapults to apply that military power against his opponent. He's also benefiting from some legions, and I do see archers in the north hills. I do think he actually needs a stronger army to work with, and we do have in the north actually America getting a few of these men-at-arms upgraded, and we do have a few horses starting to poke a little bit Rome from the north to try to make him, project an army to the north. And there we go, we got the loyalty countdown here with minus 2.9 points a turn. Johannesburg is gonna go down in loyalty slowly but surely. You got Korea actually getting really close up and personal with that settler, and oh my god, the settler is trying to get out. The warrior is also trying to move on the same tile, so he gets next to St. Louis and maybe gets out of the Corsair way. Now these Corsairs don't have a lot of movement, and we're going to need to see if they're actually going to get to attack into this unit. Hazaggi with enough of these Corsairs to actually take it down. He does need 3 of them. Very quick moves, by the way, from Hazaggi to actually get these chops in and get an army out. He does have a decent amount of production as well. He's at the moment on 100 production points, while Korea is on 152. It looks like also Korea is just going to keep on moving forward towards the Roman cities to the northeast of Lugdunum. Finally, Lege did manage to get the biggest city of them all on his east side. The pushback. Khornie is not going to sit around and take punches from Rome. He's going to push back against the Roman catapults and take them down one wheel at a time. We do have him also getting Statue of Zeus right in the face of his opponent over here, and it does seem like Rome is out of options with multiple archers attacking into his legions, with his catapults squeaky wheeling around the battlefield, and at the same time his archers not getting the drop on the units of England. What will Lege do? Well, we do have Antium getting a few units as well to the west side. Looks like America is forced to make up a bigger defense here on his east of New York. We do have multiple workshops, and I do see some barracks starting to come out from Philadelphia. He is definitely looking forward to recruiting one of those generals for his side. In the cities of Greece, we did have a Colosseum finishing up with multiple great writers, and finally an artist showing up on his side. He's making 9 great musician points a turn, and I gotta say he needs to actually prepare himself for a very rich capital when it comes to those books and great works in general, actually, musics and art. Who is Crabism? It's actually Mali Crabism. Saladin blocked from culture growth. It's actually Mali blocked from culture growth. It's here. Crabism is here. Mali has it. We do have Jen actually settled to the north. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities from Mali. He's getting his 10th one soon, and I do see him chopping as many times as possible to get that extra boost in production. And looking at his gold per turn, he did manage to jump up to 334 gold a turn. Let's actually see the quick moves coming from Rome. And oh my God, no, we actually need to see the other one. Wait, and where is this? This here. Okay, settler is exposed over here. The settler is in the city of St. Louis, which did get a night upgrade. It does look like Korea is just, you know, content of actually pillaging the mines of his opponent and maybe get a few free attacks on his units here. It does look like in the north, Korea was also being pushed out of that territory. He's getting the promotions and going towards the city of Lugdunum, which at the moment is not actually doing any kind of war unit here. Rege is focused to the north, trying to defend against America, and I gotta say there needs to be some communication done over here because America needs to send a message. And there we go, he sent a message to Lege. Hey, be careful, the city of Lugdunum will be under attack. Be careful, my friend. Mon ami, c'est catastrophe dans Lugdunum. Anyway, it is what it is. Can you show us CS control, please? Good evening, sir. Kaibai, how are you doing? We do have a battle for Mitla at the moment with Ben and Fish, KW. Anyway, they're from the same team. It looks like La Venta is being held by Fish. We got Yerevan held by Fish. TaskForceFish also does have Granada, while Geneva at the moment is not being held by anybody. We do have Malm actually with a point in it. Whoa, wait, nobody knows about Geneva? Oh my God, it's right next to Ben and they do not know about Geneva. That's unfortunate. Hello? Oh, maybe we're gonna see America actually get it. Anyway, that will be a powerful city-state to have. Samarkand is being held by Chuck. We do have Cahokia actually contested. Let's actually see who's Chuck and Rage are actually contesting the envoys in there. Well, I gotta say, if the negotiations will fail, Cahokia will feel the full might of the Greek Empire. We do have Namadol also being held over here. Looks like Phyrsos is trying to plug in our money so he gets the extra boost of culture through his districts next to the water. Okay, nothing happening over here. We did have the swordsman taken down. It looks like another pillage coming up from the fish. We might actually see Korea managing to do the damage against these next units. The archer, for example, is a very weak unit over there that he could go and take out relatively easily. He's gonna get some promotions on these units. We don't have enough American archers or knights to actually counterattack into these coursers, and I'm pretty sure America doesn't actually have castles yet. No, he's actually going for gunpowder in 2 turns, and the mercenary is coming up in 1 turn. He doesn't have the upgrade button yet. Let's actually see what's going on here. This courser might actually arrive in Lugdunum, but just at the same time as these Roman knights are going to get there, and Roman horses. So we do have some horses coming up from America, able to pick off some of the weak units. For example, this archer over here can easily be taken down by his opponent by a rage. We do have Rome also preparing for the upcoming units with a few pre-built knights. He did actually give up on attacking Newcastle upon time. It looks like Khornie did manage to put up a significant defense there, and it did not allow Lege to come forward. Lege did actually choose to go for the Monumentality Golden Age this time, benefiting from that faith that he's generating from his building of units to get some builders, to get some settlers. But I gotta say, this is a massive sacrifice. Not getting his culture and gold is a massive sacrifice. I guess the gold is not that big of a problem because they have Chuck, right? Chuck is just pumping out an infinite amount of gold here with 356. Oh my God, he's making 7 times, 6 times the gold of his opponent. Oh my God. That's just Mali in the game, boys. Just Mali in the game. Is it gonna be enough to actually win them the game? That's what we want to know. With Greece managing to get the 92 science and jumped up to 213 culture. We do have Pericles here about to hit that fascism soon enough. He's on nationalism 3 turns. Mass production coming up in 3 turns. He's mass spamming these campuses so he gets to balance out his science alongside his culture. And we do need to see how much tourism is he gonna make in the next part of the game. With 42 tourism at the moment, he's still lagging lagging a little bit behind of what could have been. Well, we do have Korea retrieving some of his courses. He did manage to get 3 villages away from his opponent, and it looks like America is not going to have any of it. He's going to try to push back over here a little bit. We do have also Korea being spotted. Looks like Rome did put a few units to the north of Lugdunum, and one of the horses did spot this courser in the marsh tile. We do have American horses coming up from the northwest, and of course we do see Rome is gonna get his intelligence agency up in 2 turns with a few horses coming up from Kume. Is well, he just got one with a chop over there. He has another chop in Lugdunum if need be, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna be safe, but still that's a lot of damage that they did against their opponent. I gotta say at this point in time it's much more valuable for Korea to actually or I should say the whole COC team to have gold to spend than it is on Ulyss. They have so much gold that it's not that valuable anymore. On each gold spent over here for COC, it's going to be much harder to replace. So they're going to definitely be looking at their economy and trying to somehow balance this out, especially since England couldn't actually get his trade routes going, doesn't have anybody to trade with, nor did he actually manage to get a strong economy because he was forced to build up an army, try to get as much defense as possible against Rome. He just couldn't get the gold, so he's only on 24 gold a turn, while we got Ben on 3 gold a turn, and then Rage is already on -3, and that's definitely not a good result over here for them. Now Rage is going to get some campus research projects. Looks like they're going to try to get as many of these scientist points as possible before Newton appears on the scene, before we're going to get the other Ibn. I don't know how, I totally forget all of the time, and for some reason I forget that name. It's Ifadlan and the other one. Anyway, Korea Monastico Science in Dark Age. Well, we do have Korea here with 238 science, and yeah, he's in a Dark Age. He is in a Dark Age. He did go for multiple universities coming off from his cities. He's getting this holy sites built, but not, I gotta say, this is a little bit later preparation than we've seen on monastic, or I should say Asticos. Asticos did usually already have his holy sites built when this era started, so he gets the full benefits of that extra science. But anyway, I don't get me wrong, this is gonna be a lot of science anyway. It's still gonna outshine everybody else in the game, and of course it's very important to outshine his next door neighbors. The problem is from going through the research tree very quickly is you get to technologies that are gonna open up units, and you're gonna be hard build. You're gonna have a problem to hard building them as quickly as you get them, and at the same time they're gonna require a lot of gold. So if you don't have a gold generator on your team, oh, you get over there to sit with your tank in front of the house, and you can't do anything with it. You know, you just look at it. You know, it's so shiny. Oh, it has my tank at home actually has the longest barrel in the city. You know, but it's it can't shoot. It can't shoot. No shooty. No puck. Marco Polo, yeah, Marco Polo. Ibkaldun, there we go. Eddie Coffin, thank you so much, sir. Marco? No, not Marco. Also, Head, good evening, sir. It's 1-1. GG, well played. They just panicking and Hazaggi full grid. Well, I gotta say, Hazaggi over here, he was quite disturbed by Korea. I'm pretty sure he was planning on having a few more cities than 246 that he has right now. Maybe 7 to 9 would have been the magical number for him. One of the good things that's happening over here, he's definitely trying to get as soon as possible to his Rough Riders. You can see he's actually starting to build up knights from Los Angeles and San Francisco. We might see some appear from the other cities, from his core cities, which might just plow into the English army from the east side. That will cause a stir over here in Khornie's territory, even though, to be honest, he's getting his statue of Zeus built. He's gonna have extra production towards anti-cav units, which he can use to defend himself, and he's gonna try to be as I would say as hard of a knot as possible. Fish on 200 culture, yes, Nemesis, yes, we actually have him 233 culture with let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8 and 9 cities for him to benefit from. He's starting to get that science going with his newly found campuses. He's also finishing up his library soon, gets a few pikemen. He definitely wants to plug the choke to the west side, while Rebi at the moment is actually getting a big army. He's positioning it towards the city of Jeddah, where he does have Timur, the great general. Wait a second, is he actually gonna go Mamluks? Or is he trying to pull off a cuirassier attack against 300 science Korea? Is this what's happening? I mean, 250 science Korea. I mean, to be honest, at this point, 250, 300, that's a lot of science. In the total tab, for example, Ben is about to hit the double science mark over Phyrsos. We do have Ben on 2540, while Phyrsos is barely on 1300 science totally acquired in the game. Now, we do have also Fish managing to get 1400, a little bit above Saladin over here. And looking at Fish, he's definitely getting a lot more science quicker than Phyrsos. With 119 coming out from TaskForceFish, we do have him on 238 culture, getting more points every turn. We do have, I do have to say, Phyrsos did stop a little bit to get his sim done, to get all of these pre-builds on the west side towards the city of Jeddah. And this is a little bit of a sacrifice taken away from his sim position. I mean, getting new cities out, trying to colonize all of this northern territory, south territory. DC, oh my god, man. We got the traders rolling, boys. We got the traders rolling. This is like so much gold being created over here between Damascus and Kumbisale. So much gold is multiplied. I do have to say on the COC side, we do have them with a clear advantage when it comes to the text and the culture. While on the other side, we do have a very clear advantage of gold per turn and of course their ability to actually use that gold. The problem is what will the timing be for them to actually use that gold, and if COC can get enough gold for themselves to actually field an army, a strong army, like a high technology army. And of course, if that's actually going to be their plan, because TaskForceFish over here very far away from his opponents, he should just he might actually just want to go towards a victory condition, try to get culture or something. Looking at Fish, does have still 47 tourism a turn, but he jumped up 259 culture. And well, at the moment we still have places for his wonders in the city of Alpha, where he did build his government plaza, so he can get can he get Great Library? No. I mean, I guess maybe. We do have a Padana possible for him. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have Forbidden City, Oxford. I guess it's either or, but anyway, it is what it is. You might get it from another city. Ragefish Railroad Traders eventually. Bolshoi, yeah, there we go. Goober Dragon, Bolshoi, Hermitage. Yes, he does have all of these tiles over here just kept for the fish. We do have also him able to acquire the first musician, Yatsunashi something, Kingyo. Yatsuhashi Kingyo. Okay, there we go. America getting 10 regional points a turn. We got Rome on 3. Looks like England is on 2. It does seem like America at the moment it did jump up considerably when it comes to his stats, especially his production. He's on at the moment 223 production, but his stats actually suffered a lot because he maxed out his production capabilities. He did manage to get another great job. He's going to finish the Machu Picchu next turn in the city of New York, and I do see him actually benefiting from a few production points because of that. We don't have him with a lot of science and culture, but neither does Leech have a lot of science and culture. We're going to need to see. Oh, actually, look at that. Rome did manage to get Isaac Newton. That's going to give him a free library and a university in the city that he's going to choose. We're going to need to see in a campus that he's going to choose. Usually players do want to pick campuses that are you know, with no buildings in them, so he gets the full effect of that scientist. He's also going to get the benefits of an extra +2 science point whenever from a university. I was away for 10 minutes. Oh yeah, Abe, yes, Abe. Guzakimpo asking if you miss anything. I do not know. I'm not talking in general. I'm talking about this game specifically. Oh, okay. Well, let's see what's happening. More spies coming around from Greece. Yes, he does have the musician, but I'm not even sure he has the slots for his music works. I do think he actually got at least one in his capital city. Yeah, he did jump up to 53, so he probably gave a book away and then put this music in. It's much more valuable. We do have him also needing to get a few more amphitheaters to actually fill those up with the books, the great works of writing. While only Mali is making 1 artist point a turn, Mali is also making 1 writer point a turn. turn and 1 single musician point a turn. He's not fully specializing in the defense, and that might actually become a problem later on in the game. We do have the massive army of Arabia getting ready over here. The Mamluks are actually going to go against Korea, and I do believe Korea actually still I would say has the Hawacha button. So this is one of those few times we actually get to see Hawachas go against Mamluks, or the other way around, actually Mamluks going against Hawachas. Now we do have campus research project coming up from Baghdad. He might be looking to actually get the happy scientists here. Yeah, it might be next. We do have Galileo Galilei, the next one for that extra science from the mountains. And by the looks of it, well, Arabia is getting in. He just revealed himself, and the immediate reaction coming out from Korea is to build to put a few knights in the build queues, while he's going to need to upgrade these units on the east side. Now this is a gold problem at the moment. They just don't have enough gold per turn on their empire to be able to upgrade units without fully knowing there's going to be a problem. And it looks like at the moment we do have actually America pushing in towards the city of Nazca with a few of his own courses, meeting the Korean units on the battlefield. Unfortunately, well, it doesn't look like Korea can actually plug all of his tiles, and that's going to leave one of the mines undefended. Now we still don't have an attack coming up from America towards England, even if you did have Matterhorn over here. And one of the beautiful things of Matterhorn is this line over here: land combat units who move next to Matterhorn ignore heals for the rest of the game. That is an insane bonus. Can you see? Yes, control Marius Bina, who holds what city states? Yes, I think we just went through that, but anyway, we can go through that. Bună seara, Marius, bine ai venit. We do have Fish and holding Yerevan and Lavent at the same time. I do see he's keeping a hold of Granada, so nothing actually happened over there. Bitra is bent, so he did manage to dump 12 envoys in there with Amani. Looks like also Rage is keeping Cahokia. We got Khornie on Venice, so those are two gold city states they're keeping. And then Geneva is still not discovered. Yeah, not discovered, guys, not discovered. America didn't actually get to see it. That's unfortunate. Neither did Korea, don't get me wrong. Like, it's like 10 tiles out and we still didn't see it. I'm of the opinion that if you expand safely and without affecting your timer too much, you should always expand. Yes, expand, explore, Anyway, we got another wave of heavy chariots coming out from the cities of America. He's getting pushed a little bit by England. Khornie is not going to give up and try to slow down America. We do not have Hazaggi with that much amount of science and culture. He's on 90 and 31, and he only has 124 production. While, for example, Korea, Seondok to the east side, he already has 181 production with 354 science coming up from Seondok. Oh my God, he's getting calves already. And this is the problem, right? The gold. Like, how are they gonna get the gold? It's 135 a pop, and they do need to get all of their gold pulled up on one player so they can give it to Ben over here to try to get a stronger unit. America actually might fall to Cavs if he gets them. Like, Ben needs to get them on the east, needs to get them on the west. He's in a bit of a pickle, and he needs to upgrade to Hawachas also, which are gonna cost him each 195 gold. That's a bit too peppery. Pepper. That's a lot of salsa right there. Not gonna lie, this game seems to be almost ideal for COC so far. They do need to fix their gold income soon, but everything else seems well under control. I tend to agree with that, actually. There's quite a balance on this game, but at the same time, it does feel like COC is pulling strongly ahead with Fish over here, getting a relative free sim. He did manage to jump up with so much culture. He could go for more. He's still getting that tourism going and starting to recruit a few more engineers. Did actually manage to wait, did he get Oracle? He didn't even get Oracle, did he? No, he got at Temenanki Colosseum, he got Hanging Gardens, and that's it. He didn't even go Oracle, and he's making so much. Now we do have Arabia coming up with a few more culture points, and I do see him moving his massive Mamluk army towards the borders of Korea. He kind of gave his hands up, and of course Korea over here is going to get a little bit of time to react. He's getting his knights built from his city so he can move them on the front line, and I do see Phyrsos is at the moment just holding on the border of Korea, not actually moving fast forward. He could get a few mines anyway, a few pillages from the mines, and if he does manage to pick off these archers, is going to be quite valuable, because Korea is not going to get to replace these archers. He's actually going to need to build hawachas, which is going to be significantly expensive, more expensive I should say. Anyway, we do have also Abu Al-Qasim. Ooh, this is the healing scientist with the Mamluks. This is almost broken. I gotta say, this is amazing to see every turn these Mamluks just get their heals back up. They just need a punch, you know, they just need to keep enough damage to punch. And yeah, there we go, we got a punch over here on that Korean archer. He took it down. Korea didn't actually want to spend the gold on his units to get these hawachas improved here, and it does look like that's going to hurt him quite a bit. We do have him getting pushed from the west side. America is managing to get the pillage and the position on that Seon to the southeast of Nazca, where there is a calf coming out in 4 turns. Korea is defending himself with just coursers, not able to upgrade his units into calves. That's quite unfortunate. We do have America's muskemen starting to attack into Roman defenses, and it looks like the muskemen of America will do significant damage to Roman defenses. They do have that extra +5 on their side, and we do have a military alliance bonus. The general is actually only going to work for the northern unit, or is that even a general? Wait a second. Yeah, it is a general. This is El Cid. We do have a Roman courser actually getting closer to Boston, where there is a settler trying to get out. There's a horse trying to get out as well next turn, so it should be fine. We do have Phyrsos ballistics, Hazaggi ballistics, while Lege is barely on stirrups. He's going to get a lot of knights with these heavy chariots, but I guess, well, knights will have a problem against muskets as well. And this was the perfect moment when America actually needed to push into England in the south here, but he's not going there. He's not going there. He gave enough time to England so he can get his defenses up, and it doesn't look like at the moment Hazaggi still has a major problem actually getting his science and his culture. Since he did miss Dark Age and couldn't actually get new bonuses from it, well, it is unfortunate. We do have a first calf upgrade coming up from Korea with 4 calves upgraded on the west side. He's securing his victory. He did upgrade 2 of them on the east side here, and it looks like Korea might lose his other archer, the only archer he has deployed on the east. Well, these calves are actually trading punches with the Mamluks quite nicely, to be honest, but still Arabia is going to get the pillage. Mamluk with that science is really annoying to go against. Yeah, Rage has to pillage Rome. That's the only chance to Korean upgrade. Yeah, I guess so. We're going to need to see what America is going to do here. He's definitely one-shotting this legion. I doubt that he's going to one-shot one of the coursers. He's going to do a lot of damage though. Anyway, Chuck and Phyrsos are managing to get their 120 and 140 science, while we do have the fish jumping up to 145. We do have Ben on 391 also. Is chewing through these scientific points extremely quickly. We do have a few Roman coursers trying to get into the defenses of America, while America is chopping down his industrial zone, so he gets more of these musketmen, more of these free melee units to benefit from. Now we do have also America about to start his attack runs on the Roman defenses. The moment Liege does not have the technology to actually upgrade these legions into men at arms, nor does he have the technology to upgrade them into muskets. Coursers are still far away from getting upgraded into calves. Well, I guess America is gonna fight in the dirt over here with Rome a little bit more. We do have Korea needing to actually reposition his units. He did lose his archer over there, and it looks like he upgraded the first cuirassier. This is going to be significantly stronger than Korea can actually attack into, and we do need to see if Korea is going to get enough units, which I do see another cuirassier coming up from Gangneung, another one from Seoul, and another one from Daegu, to push back the Arabian menace. Now, while all of this is happening, Greece is still all alone on the western part of the map. He has allies to the northeast, yes, an opponent to the northwest, but there are a lot of tiles to cover, and a lot of rivers with mountains, one-tile chokes to actually cover, which Fish is actually just blocking with one single anti-cav. That's a pikeman over there to the west of Hotel. Now, we do need to see him not only acquire a significant more science, but also try to get to a later timing. And we do really need to see how he's going to specialize. He got his production up. You can see the aqueducts are going. We do see, and we were expecting to see a lot of theater squares, acropolises from him to see if he's, but that's just normal Pericles doing Pericles or Gorgo doing Gorgo. Is he actually going to start putting down a lot of encampments? Is he going to try to go to war with fascism early machine, which we've seen before, mostly from Gorgo, not only from Pericles? Is he gonna try to go for a culture victory? Are they gonna feel confident enough they're gonna withstand their opponents before a culture victory happens, or for a culture victory to happen, I should say? All of those are questions that will reveal themselves in the next part of the game. We do have Rome actually managing to get a few more encampments down, and looks like he's getting up for full war. It's a bit of a problem for him, his science number and his culture number. The same can be said about Hazaggi. Hazaggi did get a lot of Rough Riders, and of course these guys are going to do a significant amount of damage against the calves of his opponent. The Rough Riders of Hazaggi are at the moment 64 base strength with 74 against that calves of 72. Korea did manage to also get Defender of the Faith, Zen Meditation with Defender of the Faith in the city of Nazca. He's going to get an extra +3 to defend in the city of Jinju as well. But on the east side, he has a major problem. We have Arabia pushing in tile by tile while Korea is trying to make a defensive line. So he doesn't let him take the city center, nor does he let him to actually get some more of these pillages on his tiles. Okay, American Rough Riders starting to move. They could definitely take Nazca, I gotta say. More calves are coming out from Korea, but he stood away from actually upgrading all of his units, and this is the price. We got a few American field cannons also on the way towards the north. A lot. Oh my god, they're actually upgrading. Look at these units, man. This is Mali power right here. So how many times have we seen in the games actually players managing to get 30 pre-builds and upgrade all of them in a matter of like a few turns? How many times have we seen this? Very few. I would imagine like maybe 2 times we've seen this. In this game, we do have Chuck already with 560 gold a turn, 200 production on Mali. Guys, 3 versus 1. Nice to see how they handle this situation. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know what? I'm thinking of another poll right now. Let me actually put up another poll over here. What will win the game? Oh my god. Science, culture, or gold? Guys, okay. Let's see. Stream chat. Lend me your wisdom. Tell me who is gonna get this win, or I should say what will win the game. Is it science, is it culture, or is it the gold? Why Korea doesn't have any single anti-cav unit? Yeah, that's a very good question. Production, I would say. He got through so fast through all of this science that he didn't get to get pre-builds, and the pre-builds that he got are of cav type and not anti-cav type. That's basically what happened. Those Mali stats are even after a settler still. Yes, he just didn't care about it, man. He knew that he's gonna just get to buy another one every turn, because that's what Mali does, right? He's also getting his setup going with his industrial zones, and at the moment he only has 138 science with 118 culture. Chose to stay in a Penbash and voice golden age, not switch to a free inquiry. And we're going to need to see also how much gold he's gonna get to Hazaggi, so he can upgrade all of these Rough Riders and get a return on their investment. I'm still very surprised, or are, wait a second, are these actually no, these are not benefiting from Matterhorn bonuses, but there are a few of them that are getting to Matterhorn and getting their bonuses, and they're coming back. Not bad, actually, not bad. For example, this one, no, this, no, still no. Oh yeah, this is with Matterhorn bonus. This actually has the Matterhorn bonus. Anyway, Nazca did get the walls up. It looks like the moment Korea is more focused on pushing back these American courses next to the city of Jinju, and we do see Nazca is going to get another cav next turn. He sees the American rough riders to his west side, and he knows what's coming against him. From the east, we do see the same thing happening, but in the form of Arabian Mamluks. We do have Phyrsos pushing in as hard as possible against the city of Daegu. While all of this is happening, Greece is happily simming away, getting his 166 science. He did manage to get the more science per turn than his opponents, and significantly more culture than his opponents. He's actually 311. He's making more culture than his opponents combined, basically. Pericles over here is already on almost 5,000 culture acquired, while his competitor is on 2,000. Guys, kick W, man. We do have a request for a 5-minute pause. Okay. Well, it is what it is. 5-minute pause. Let's actually put the 5-minute pause in over here, and we're gonna come back. Countdown timer started. Be right back. Wait, how does Greece plan to upgrade the tanks? That's a very good question. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's a very big question. I definitely want to know the answer to that one myself. Anyway, coming back. Be right back.
Wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you.
Blitzcat Games, hello there, son. No pre-builds was not the problem. He had no money. He had like 2 archers. He just couldn't upgrade. Oh yeah, you mean about Ben? Yeah, Ben definitely had a problem over here, and the Hawachas would have definitely helped, but they just didn't have enough gold. Like even now, they have 81, 47, 46, and 21. They just don't have enough gold. And this is a major problem actually, going fast through the tech tree without anybody helping you out with the gold. We're going to need to see if they will manage to finish that. No, we do have America getting very close up and personal with the city of Antium, which is going to get the knight next turn. It looks like these American musketmen can do a decent amount of damage to the walls. Now we're going to need to see if he's going to keep on attacking that city center or try to focus on his units. There are a few courses from Rome also doing some damage over here against America. America is getting pillaged. You see he's trying to get some times to defend against this, but I think those would be much more valuable on the front line. Wait a second, where are the units in Lugdunum? Hello? I'm pretty sure there were some units here. Where did they go? Weren't there like 4 units here in Lugdunum? Where did they go? They're not here, and they're not here. What the... Oh, they're here. All of them are here. Okay. They actually managed to get to Korea's territory. He's 3 versus 1 over here at the moment, actually. Lege can get in through the middle of the land and try to pillage some of the mines, get the gold, rip the gold away from Korea's grasp, while he's slowing down his production. That's not the point. His team has no gold in total. He did upgrade more than 1 actually, but more pre-builds won't help because he has no money. He is running out of money. Yeah, basically. He's hard building all of his units for a reason, basically. He's trying to make do with what he has. Well, he does have at the moment, actually, he's on 167 production and he's losing 28 gold a turn, which they find a very hard time to actually replace that gold per turn. And I gotta say, if Greece actually goes to war here against anyone in the game, their economy is just gonna go poof. It's gonna disappear. I don't know why he's doing this, to be honest. I would really hope he's actually gonna switch his traders around and try to get something done with those. Maybe they could have actually set up a coastal here, trade route. Kind of hard and very far away from America. Hard to predict, I mean, hard to predict that you're gonna get that going. America did build a Kilvakisifani in the north of Philadelphia. I do see him actually getting some settlers out. New universities coming out from Boston, New York. Baltimore is gonna get one in 5 turns, an industrial zone, I mean. But my whole point is that they could have done better. Yes, it would have been hard, but you should still have at least 3. Try to get all of the bonuses for science. Yeah, I do have to mention about trying better. I think it's more about their civilization makeup and the land position they have. So for example, Khornie, if he wouldn't have been in this place, he would have been allowed to actually get a lot more gold per turn, which would have allowed them to be a bit more flexible when it comes to this. Now the full gold per turn needs to happen on TaskForceFish, which is playing Pericles, which is not really well known for preferring to go commercials before you get all of the other districts done. And that's exactly what's happening here. He just didn't have enough time or enough population to get his commercials out. Does Korea have oil? That's a very big question. No, Korea doesn't have oil yet. He's gonna have it in 2 turns. But then he's gonna have what? He's gonna go directly helicopters. I mean, I guess we do have what, 7 more turns, 6 more turns, 7 more turns until the next World Congress. Whoa, let me see. I had to restart my phone for some reason. No. Okay, there we go. There we go. A second. Lights. Action. Camera. Huh? No. 12, Probo. Anyway. Now we're gonna walk that when we get there. We do have Arabia starting to actually get the position on Daegu. No way of him actually getting that city center. Most of it because he doesn't have a siege unit with his army, nor does he have enough strength on these Mamluks to keep hitting it every turn. They basically die attacking into a cuirassier strength city with steel walls. That's also going to be a major problem for these Rough Riders to actually attack into the city of Nazca. They're going to try to pillage around it, and of course there will be some Korean Cavs to try to stick around and take the fight back on these Rough Riders. The Rough Riders still do a significant amount of damage against those Cavs. Now let's actually see if America, yeah, he is actually going to push into the city of Antium, into the city's defenses with his musketmen. He might get counterattacked over here. Rome still has a few knights, but he's very far away from actually discovering the next technology for the knights, cuirassiers, which is available at ballistics. We do have Philadelphia getting a few more knights on behind over here. America is struggling to actually get these coursers off of his territory, so he doesn't bleed more gold to his ally, to his opponent. Now we do have a few more courses being built in the south. It looks like England did try to put as many of these spearmen and archers as possible in the south, so he doesn't actually get surprised by an American invasion. America still has a few Rough Riders going to take the Matterhorn bonus, while most of them he's actually deploying towards the northeast. I think this is actually the hardest target that he's going against. If these American Rough Riders would have gone against England, oh, there would have been so much destruction over here, and I'm actually very surprised they're going against Ben and not against England. Maybe it is because Ben actually took the city of Nazca and at the same time annoyed a little bit Hazaggi. You see how it goes. You know your opponent, he's going to try to strike back, and of course knowing Hazaggi, he's going to try because he's full power. Okay, well, we're going to need to see if that full power is going to get him the win here. This is a team game, do you know? Okay, guys, settle down. Also, Edores, good evening. Still got the starting overlay on. Oh my god, thank you so much for giving me that. Yeah, thank you. Got it. Thank you. Shooting with field cannon walls instead of archers. Yeah, for Korea, that's what you do. I guess you guys aren't realizing that COC is just mining gold from Mali via spies. Sandorius giving us a heads up over here. Well, we do have 2 spies coming from Greece, 3 spies coming up from Greece, which are slowly mining their opponents over here, but we don't see a massive explosion of gold coming up from TaskForceFish. We do see Chuck does benefit from 676 gold a turn, and we do have Phyrsos with 123 as well. It does look like the American Rough Riders did pass next to the city of Nazca and went directly against the Korean calves, which I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to give enough time for Korea to actually get his synthetic materials, so he upgrades these into helicopters. That's going to be much harder to deal with. We do not have a condition over here for Arabia to actually go and take some Korean cities. His Mamluks are just sitting idly by and watching those Korean units. A few more of these encampments are coming up from Mecca. He's getting also Terracotta Army from that city center, and I do see a spy from Korea on the city of Jeddah, where there are a few bombards starting to get into the position to shoot the city of Daegu's defenses. I do have to take a look here. He does have intelligence, agency, and audience chamber, even though he does have 101 faith a turn. He did not choose to go for Grandmaster Chapel, which would have allowed him to actually buy out a few units. The Hawacha wall is excellent if you rush against it, some guy with knights or something, but at that point it was too late. America already at the Rough Riders. Hawacha wall is useless. Yeah, he needed a few of them, I would say. I would still say the Hawachas, you still would have needed like 3-4 of them if you manage to keep the pre-builds alive, but if not, I guess yeah, he does need the stronger melee units to withstand the Rough Riders. Now we do have a few knights from Greece being deployed to the north, and this is quite a surprise. I'm actually quite curious if they're going to try to run all the way to La Venta and back again towards Halab actually, to hit Arabia from the north, or they're going to try to do something else against somebody else, which I guess it's only Rome over here. And Rome loses his first city. A liege on the west of Cume lost the city of Antium, which to be honest was a little bit out of his reach anyway to defend it properly, but he did still trying to get that territory for himself. Still no owner for the city of Vatican City. We do have England with a decent amount of army deployed to the east side, where there are a few Rough Riders coming towards him. To be honest, these Rough Riders are stronger than the pikemen, so you know, they're very strong. Very strong. Imagine if all of these units here would have been actually over here, like 15 Rough Riders with Matterhorn bonuses. I guess they're putting more pressure on Korea. It is what it is. They found the target and they're not going to let go. We do have Chuck just a few turns away from getting industrialization, 3 turns out. And we do have him also with 162 science and 124 culture. We should already see in the borders of Greece over here, Statue of Liberty. If he actually wants to do that, he needs to actually get it. But he's not doing it. He's getting Forbidden City in the city of Alpha. I do see Bravo is going to get new workshops, more knights, more industrial zones. They just don't have the gold. They don't have the gold. This is like threading the needle with the gold situation. They can't upgrade anything. They just need to hard build everything. This is gonna take so much production. The good thing is they do actually benefit from a lot of production. We got Fish on 332 production, Rage is 288, we do have Ben on 179 and Khornie 166. Now on the other side, the Hazaggi is down to 145. We got Legion 138. Chuck does have big numbers, but not as big as Fish with 228 production. He also has the benefit of 700 gold a turn. Oh my god, man, 700 gold a turn, turn 68. Oh my, okay. I mean, yeah, that's a totally another level, man. Can you look where Fish is on the culture tree? Democracy traders to the rescue. Well, let's actually see on the culture tree. We do have him here. Scorched Earth with banization, something somewhere around there. He's not that far away from actually getting fascism democracy. Yeah, not that far away. Not close, but not that far away either. With 300 culture at 10, he's definitely going to roll through that very quickly. And the fact that he has a lot of cities with a lot of campuses does allow him to actually get his universities built relatively quickly and increase his science numbers respectively. Now, we're going to need to see if he's also going to manage to secure his next golden. He needs 114 points, and he only has at the moment 103. Phyrsos is also 10 points out from securing a goldenish. Hazaggi is going to be in a golden age next. We do have him on a rampage against Korea, and I do see the city of Nazca is going to get shot by a few field cannons, but I guess, well, it's still a very strong city. We do have Korea getting combustion next turn. He's going to get the tanks to fight off these Rough Riders. The big problem is he going to get the gold? And now we can actually see if those spies over there are getting some oh my god, the American Rough Riders are tearing apart the Korean army, and we don't have that many units available. Hazaggi with the fast moves coming against Korea, he put everything he could on these Rough Riders, and they did manage to chew through the CAF defense of Korea very, very quickly. We do need to see some tanks getting upgraded because, well, Korea needs the damage. We do have Nazca over here with, oh my god, he jumped up to what, 67 or 64 or something over there, 66 maybe. Anyway, we do have the first tank that can do more damage against the Rough Riders. Rough Riders don't have a chance against the tank anymore, but unfortunately he is down to like maybe 3, 4, 5 pre-builds in his whole empire, trying to get new calves out, which we've seen are not actually effective against the American Rough Riders. Looking at also American Rage, unfortunately, is going to have the city of Antium rebelling on him. And Johannesburg did stabilize a little bit, while Rome did manage to get to his cavalry upgrade for his horses. He's going to have a stronger unit to put up defense against these musketmen. Well, at the moment, it doesn't look like anything's going to happen over here. It does look like Lege is in quite a pickle. He doesn't have a lot of science. He doesn't have a lot of culture to face off his opponent, nor does he have the production numbers that his opponent are benefiting from. He does have the gold from his teammate, which might actually give him an advantage when it comes to buying out an army and putting it on the field. We do have America also hard building as many units as possible and sending them towards the front line there to reinforce all of these units, and maybe he's gonna try to push with a later on unit. Maybe we're gonna see some line infantry or even infantries to go against Rome here. In the south, it looks like England did manage to get a bit of economy going. 21 gold at 10 with 168 production. We do have him with multiple universities. 109 science, though. It doesn't have a lot of science. At least it's bigger than Lege and a little bit bigger than Hazaggi. But now that he's going to get pushed by Hazaggi from the east side, I think Hazaggi just realized how easy it would have been to actually go against England here. I do have to mention, of course, England did manage to get to his piking shots. It's still a problem of gold, of how much gold can they afford to put into these units. You get field cannons 2 ticks early and cheaper than horses for the 5th time. Wait. Yeah, America is hopping all over those hills, man. Yeah, he's doing it. Pillaging some traders in the meantime, pillaging the mines, the government plaza, the Seons. He's doing so much damage here. He's doing so much damage to Korea. Oh my god. This is a disaster for Korea. He's giving so much gold to a team that already has so much gold. Anyway, it can't be stopped, right? This can't be stopped. I do have to say Fish did put these spies inside of his opponent's cities. And we do have a level 2 one in Gen. It looks like he does need to actually give them missions for them to work, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to choose to get some gold from his opponent. Now, he was building up a heavy cav army, and he can actually get Night Corps to turn into armies, no problems. He's also 3 turns away from getting Forbidden City. I do see he's building up Water Park here. Bravo is going to get Potala Palace. I'm actually quite surprised we don't see him getting a harbor so he can actually secure the Statue of Liberty. We might see Statue of Liberty being built over here from one of the cities of Mali, but he has the same thing. He has no harbor. The only harbor is on America over here on the city of Phoenix, and it does seem like he gave Mali another way to actually trade on the coast. It's not enough that Mali is trading most of his economy to Arabia. He wants to trade with America as well on the west side. Well, it is what it is with Hazaggi, with the Rough Rider, and the Rough Rider that is actually doing so much damage over here against Korea. Oh, they might get a tank. Lol. City of Nazca is being placed under siege. We do have Korea managing to take down one of the Rough Riders of his opponents, also trying to build up a military academy so he can get more oil per turn. I gotta say, at this moment in time, it does seem like that's, well, that's a bit unfortunate to do. We do have him also doing some damage against the Arabian and the Mamluks. So on the east side, he lost a lot of damage on, he lost a lot of HP on his camps and his cuirassiers. Needs to be careful to actually keep those alive over there. I'm pretty sure the Mamluk can just swing around and take a shot at that low HP cuirassier. In my eyes, the argument was overly excessive. Okay, Boreal Hazaggi is angry. Yeah, true. Also, Blaze Cat came in saying, I only argue back because he was just saying, it just didn't make sense. I'm trying to say Korea couldn't have played back. Oh, okay. Was never going to Kenny to survive. Yeah, that is his job. That is his job. That is, I can totally agree with that one. That is his job, to survive over here. Now, how do you survive? How do you try to bite back your opponents and so on? We're going to need to see that happening. We do have line infantry upgrades for these American units for the Maritimes and his muskets. It looks like he's building a new army over here coming up from his main cities. At the same time, well, we still have the problem with gold. It doesn't look like Greece did manage to get his spies put in. He didn't get the upgrades though. This was a level 0, now it's a level 1. This was a level 2, now it's a level 3. And well, he has another one here in Kirina, level 1. He's just waiting assignment to get that gold on their side. Now we do have the next era, and we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes at the end of this turn, so we can go through the World Congress. Looks like barracks coming up from Kumbay Saleh, commercial hub in Niagosola to the north, and we do have more campuses coming up in Gao. And well, I do see something actually activated here. I have no idea. Oh, the privateer activated. Okay, he's gonna get a privateer to try to shoot at the city of Jeonju every time. I mean, why not? You know, you get some experience on the privateers also. Yeah, America over here has so many cities. Unfortunately, his economy is not to be seen. No, he actually jumped up to 50. Oh, look at that, man. He got reformed the coinage. We got TaskForceFish in a normal age, a dark age for Eleanor. We got a normal age for Korea. Mansa Musa is in a reformed coinage, 800 gold per turn. We do have dark age for Rome. Teddy Rough Rider is going to be in a reformed coinage with 50 gold a turn, 93 science, and 37 culture. He's also going to have the benefits of monumentality and Hiksu Dracones. I gotta say, Phyrsos, even though he didn't shine in either science and culture at this point in time, he did manage to get a significant amount of science at this moment with 248, and as you can see, he did shadow Seondok in the total science now in tab. We still have Seondok with so much of a lead over him with that monasticism strategy. Now we do have armories, and of course Arabia is getting up for war. We're going to need to see what he's going to do in the next era, where first of all, there's a massive gold problem coming up for COC. Even if they do have the technologies and they do have the ways of going against their opponents, the gold is not there for them to apply that strategy. Okay. Check culture victory. Still, good evening, sir. I'm going to check it right afterwards. Amazing golden. Yeah, he did. Maybe if Hixun given a amenity buff in addition to the pop buff, it would be so much better. Well, I guess that's for BBG to actually see. Hixun Draconis are not that big. Not that big. Okay. Oh my god, this is actually a very big American empire. Let's actually see if he's gonna balance out his economy. I still don't see him actually getting a lot of commercials or harbors. So I find it doubtful that he's actually gonna balance out his economy. Oh well, that's gonna be a major issue. Major issue coming up in the next wave. Let's actually see what happens. Siphon funds, operation unavailable. Theocracy loses a wildcard policy slot. Okay, and 2 diplo points for the fish. He got 2 out of 2. He did manage to actually get 10 out of 20 diplo points on Pericles. Now we do have in the culture victory also 88 tourism coming out from the fish. He rolled 3 out of 49 of these tourists. And looking at the fish borders here, he's 1 turn away from getting Forbidden City, with 4 turns away from getting Potala Palace. We're gonna pause. When did... Bugged game? What happened? Can we take a pause from pausing? Yeah, bro. Both teams leaning on money for the gold. Yeah, basically. Bug how? Oh, he can't change a government. What? Getting another bucket? What? Okay, well, Billy Cannon's right up in personal with Nazca City. We do have a few Rough Riders coming in there, and it does look like, well, at the moment Hazaggi only has 100 science. After this attack is well, gonna go in or not, well, he's not gonna have a replacement. Unfortunately, his science is in shambles at the moment. We do have Pericles very far away from actually affecting the front line with a few knights of his own. He might actually want to go in and finish over here Rome with maybe some tank armies if he can get them fast enough. We do have him trying to get to Diplo as soon as possible, and of course if we take a look over here on his 10 points, he does have the ability to actually get 1 point from Potala Palace, another 3 points from his Statue of Liberty, and maybe he gets lucky to get Noble over here for another point from the scientist screen. Now we do have Greece also making 20 Great Writer points a turn, while England is on 6. He's probably feeding England as much as possible as well. He has way more books than he actually needs, right? Now I'm actually quite curious if oh, we do have a few theater scores coming out from Khornie. Khornie did get 117 science with 81 culture, actually much better than Hazaggi and Lege at the moment, even though he was being attacked by both of them at some point in time. I do think Ulyss did make a strategic mistake, considering that they should actually attack into Korea rather than into England. But it is what it is. That ship has sailed, and we're going to need to see how much damage America will manage to do over here against Korea. It definitely seems like most of the mines will get pillaged, and well, it's going to be some time until Korea can actually muster enough tanks to counterattack into his opponent. It looks like also Korea is still benefiting from an army on the east side, but it's just a matter of time until these American Rough Riders are gonna get into the fight over there on the east side, and they might squish the army of Korea between the units of Arabia and of course these Rough Riders of America. We do have more commercials coming out from Greece. Did he start up on his gold acquirement? Let's see. He's 231 gold in the bank right now. He put the spies in. We got 2 spies working, 3 spies working. Let's see the gold. Is he getting enough? No. That's 221. Kick W. He needs to finish the mission, right? 1 more turn. Okay, never mind. 1 more turn. 1 more turn here. 1 more turn here. Okay, two turns. 2 turns. 2 turns. City of Nazca is actually taking quite a bit of damage. It might actually get liberated, and that will give more diplo favor to the team that liberates it, and that will be COC. If they do manage to get that going, they might actually secure themselves the next World Congress, which is going to be extremely valuable, especially since Pericles is starting to acquire so many of these diplo points. They do want to stop him from getting to 20. Congress, yes. Look at the Mali 363 production plus 900 gold. Yes, Simons. Good evening, sir. Yes, sir. I am watching Mali doing amazing things over here. This is Chuck, Big Brain Chuck over here, and it does seem like at the moment he's managing to do everything he needs to be doing, so he gets an advantage for his team. First of all, the gold generation. Second of all, now he's starting to work on the wonders with Apadana coming up from Niani in 2 turns. He's getting also great library coming up in Timbuktu. Wonders that should have been built by Greece, but it doesn't look like he actually wanted to specialize into getting the culture victory here. It does seem like Fish is more concerned about balancing out his economy alongside getting a lot of diplo points, and that is the victory condition he's actually going to want to put pressure against his opponents with. We do have Americans still fighting against the city of Nazca. Looks like that city center is holding strong for the moment, while well, these Rough Riders of America did get damaged quite a bit. We do have them still with the opportunities to go against the calves of his opponent, and he's taking down another one. Okay, I mean, more pillages coming in from America on his opponent's territory. Hazaggi, even with his 100 science versus Korea's 100 science. Oh my god, Korea's down to 100 science. Ooh, that's a big damage. Hazaggi equaling out that advantage that Ben had for so long now. We do have also America starting to get more units in the borders of Antium. Looks like he did get the stance on the east side, and he does have the upgrade button on these line infantries alongside this core button. Core ability of them, he just needs to get so many of these units to actually be able to core them up. Basically, coring up means 2 units are going to turn into 1, which is going to be better. And yeah, you can actually army them up afterwards with another one getting in next to the 2 other brothers, getting trio. The trio's going. Then monasticism strat works way better on Sejong. I guess so, and on Rome, I would say Rome it works good. But yeah, well, we're going to need to see if Korea is going to get out of this pickle. I'm pretty sure Korea is still trying 9 turns to get to helicopters here. He's still going to get it much faster than Hazaggi is going to even take a look at that technology. They're just, well, too far apart over here when it comes to total science acquired. We got Korea on 7,300 while Hazaggi is barely 3,000. We do have the line infantries of America actually able to do enough damage against these calves to move them from their locations, and we're going to need to see if he's going to core them up. That's exactly what he's it's going to give him the advantage against these Roman calves. He does need a few moments to actually get that going. We do have actually England pushing from the south with a few catapults, and I do see quite a few pike ships are starting to get into the water here. Vatican City is getting attacked every turn by these quadrim fleets, and as you can see, yes, America is starting to upgrade more units here. The line infantry is 81 damage against his opponent's 80 in the calves. Still no massive movement coming up from Greece. Greece is where is Greece? Mass media in 1 turn, gunpowder in 1, 3 turns away Potala Palace. The city of Alpha still didn't actually put a harbor down on the west side to get the Statue of Liberty, and is going Bolshoi. Okay, I mean Bolshoi definitely works. Statue of Liberty better, but Bolshoi, I guess it works. Oh, he has, wait, this is not a harbor, this is a water park. Oh my god, he's building a water park. He's not getting a Statue of Liberty. What is going on? Why are you not getting Statue of Liberty? And my shortcuts disappeared. Oh no, no more shortcuts. I can't press the lenses. Anyway, doesn't look like these American Rough Riders do have enough strength to attack into the city of Nazca. At least it's under siege, it's taking hits from these field cannons every turn here, and I didn't actually see a field cannon or a Korean Hawacha actually getting upgraded. Might have been actually a bit of a problem here for Korea, because he's not dealing a lot of damage with these fortification attacks. He's trying to get a Hawacha from Jeonju, but that's 10 turns away from finishing. I wouldn't be surprised if Mali over here from the southeast is just going to get an army and attack into Jeonju, you know, get some artillery really quickly. Military science actually for Chuck, he did go up to industrialization, so he gets his production numbers and the ability to build those factories and coal power plants in his territory, and now he's going down on that bottom 3, trying to get the advantages from actually building pre-building a few tanks and sending them on their merry way towards a party. We do have Rome getting to his own field cannons. He's starting to upgrade a few of them behind the lines. These will deal quite a bit of damage against the line infantry. I do have to point out that Rage actually is moving towards the top 3 here with his 170 science. He could have actually tried to get to infantries, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. Infantries are in a very awkward position. You actually need to get replaceable parts for them, which means mid-3 as well. It's not really easy to get them. And as you can see over here with America getting Cuirassier strength units to defend himself, he should be fine for a little while longer. Definitely America needs to put more pressure on him if he wants to break him. Now we have a few units on the west side from TaskForceFish, but I can't say this is an attack position for him. Let's actually take a look. Arabia is almost finishing up with the Korean calves. He just has a few of them to take down. Korea did upgrade another tank here, but can't actually muster his strength to attack into the Rough Riders. Well, I guess way too much damage from these American Rough Riders, especially when they're on hills. Nazca is going down. Okay, so America is going to sacrifice a decent amount of health from his Rough Riders to attack into that city center, while the field cannons are slowly taking out the walls every turn. Yeah, well, this is gonna get I'm actually very curious if he's gonna raise this city, liberate this city, or what is he gonna do with it. He can do everything he wants. I don't think he can keep the city, but everything else, I guess. We do have Mali getting counter spy over here in the city of Gao. Looks like the level 3 spy did get moved. We don't have level 2 here in now Gosola, and looks like TaskForceFish did acquire a decent amount of gold. He lost the spy in Kirina as well. So lost the spy in Kirina, lost the spy in Gao, lost the spy in Gen, and it looks like this one over here is working on listening post, so he was safe. No more spying for the fish. We're gonna need to see in his capital city if he's gonna get those spies back, or did they just die. Now we do have also to take a look at Phyrsos Sim. Phyrsos with Arabia is getting a lot of military encampments going on. He knows he's going to be able to upgrade whatever units he wants, and he's going for combustion coming up in 3 turns. If he does manage to actually take over his opponent's cities, he's going to get tanks on Korea quite quickly. With some artillery also coming around, he's going to get to damage the fortification health of steel walls in the cities of Korea very quickly with these units. He does need a lot of them, and since he doesn't actually have the benefits of Grandmaster Chapel, he's gonna need to hard build those units, or try at least to make some pre-builds. America is going to manage to push through. The city of Nazca is probably going to go down now. We do have America still getting damaged by Rome. Rome upgrading so many field cannons. 4 field cannons. This is the proper defense against an encroaching opponent over here. Close the front line with strong units, then get strong ranged units to attack from behind. Fish likely relocated the spies to other enemy civs with the Siphon Fund mission ban. There was no much point to keep them in Mali. Yeah, I think it's Ulyss favored now. Massive gold advantage in the static. The stats are slowly getting even. It really depends on if Greece can clutch it. Yeah, Nazca got taken down. Hazaggi is going to have the choice of liberating it, and he did choose to get the 100 Diplo favor on their side. He does have 193 right now in the bank. You are correct, by the way, about this. Siphon Funds is unavailable, so no more mission over here for the fish. Totally forgot about that. I want to thank you for reminding me. Fish is not gonna get the gold from his opponents. Now we don't need to see where is he plugging. So there's a level 3 spy here in Charleston in America's territory, Rough Rider. We do have Rome actually getting a safety settler as well to his south somewhere. Now we do have the armies of England pushing out to the east, trying to close up the gap here. Okay. I also see England still has the benefits of some coastal settlers to the west side if he wants to. Coal power plants, Potala Palace is going to finish in the city of Bravo. I do see Bombard started up in the city of Alpha as well, and multiple commercials, so he gets his gold generation going. The difference between them, it's astronomical at this point in gold generation. We got Chuck almost 1,958 gold per turn. Phyrsos on 225. We got Hazaggi 138, and even Lege with a massive army has 62 gold a turn. On their opponents, TaskForceFish is barely 37. We got Khornie on 7 gold, guys, 7 gold. We do have Korea on 51 and Rage is on 71. At least America over here, Rage with Lincoln is starting to get an economy going, which is going to help them out quite a bit in the next phase, but it did slow down their strategies to go against their opponents significantly. because they couldn't keep the tempo going. And like Chad pointed out over here, it does seem like at this point Ulyss is coming back into the game with a significant amount of advantage when it comes to the science. Not to mention the goal per turn. We're going to need to see if a fish with Pericles is gonna get to clutch it. Exactly what Chat is saying over here. It's all up to the fish, and I would say a little bit on America on Rage to actually clutch this. If America doesn't actually get to push into Rome and they cannot get a Diplo victory, well, that spells doom for them, because in the late game with so much gold generation coming out from Mali, we're gonna have GDRs running around bought by gold everywhere. Like that's gonna happen. It's 3 times the GDR, guys. We do have Fish getting a few military engineers, putting down his aerodromes, and it looks like he is sending traders to the northeast. I'm actually quite curious how is he going to use his military engineers, create a pathway towards the east side, try to go to the west. Where does he actually want to go with any kind of military? He could try to go against Arabia to the northwest, but to be honest, Arabia is going to be happily defending with tanks in no time. And Greece over here, I think he's in a bit of a pickle. He needs to somehow put pressure on the victory conditions, and he's putting pressure on culture and Diplo at the same time. But he does also need to do something against their opponents, because they're becoming a bit too strong for him to handle in the late game. The good thing is Mali is actually relatively far away on the west side, even though, to be honest, Mali could actually get some units over here and try to nuclear bomb Greece out of his territory. Now we do have actually Termika not benefiting from a harbor. Kumbi Saleh. Oh wait, is this Termika's harbor? No, that's actually Kumbi Saleh's harbor. Okay. He could try to get another harbor out on the east side from that. And of course, with so much gold generation per turn, just buy out the nuclear submarines, you know, like you get them what, in a few turns. University of Sankor being built in Mali's territory. He's getting a few more theater squares to put up a stronger defense when it comes to the culture victory. As you can see over here, Chuck does have 55. He's the defender of Ulyss when it comes to that culture. He's also trying to defend his own Sugubas from getting a pillage, which of course is not happening anymore. We do have America actually leaving alone in Korea. Korea is trying to get out with a settler moving towards the northwest, and some Rough Riders are trying to get that away from the tank. We do have him running in a circle over there in the north. I gotta say, this is catastrophic for Korea. Catastrophic. Even if he did have the science, he's down to 57 science and 34 culture. These are catastrophic numbers for him. TaskForceFish didn't get a golden age. He did get enough culture so he can discover totalitarianism in 2 turns. That is the fascism bonus coming up for him. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get that extra +5 going, and we do need to see what is he gonna try to do with that extra damage. We did have some calls in the chat over here for culture victory, for Diplo victory, for maybe we're gonna see some fascism push, even though I kind of doubt that the distance is way too big between him and his opponents. Even if he's building up his infrastructure with his military engineers to get closer to his opponent, it's still big. It's so big. Anyway, we do need to see how Mali is going to try to transition into something useful in the late game, and not only basing his stats on the defense of the culture victory and the gold generation for his teammates. He will want to transition into something that can overtake his opponents much faster than any other defense could. So maybe we're gonna see some tanks, maybe we're gonna see some helicopters over here being generated, or we're gonna see just jet bombers flying everywhere. He's the moment industrializing most of his territory, and as you can see, getting some campus research projects in the meantime. The next one up is Alfred Nobel, and I've gotta say, Pericles really needs to be up on his job over here to get the projects inside of his city centers. He's not. He's actually building art museums and bombards. Uh-oh. I mean, Noble, bro. You gotta get Noble. Yeah, that's a problem. Fish. It's a fish problem. It's a very fishy problem. He's 11 out of 20, guys. He got his Potala Palace. He could be on a 12 out of 20. And if he gets a Statue of Liberty, he's going to be on 15 out of 20. That is a massive advantage. That's basically like 2 congresses away from getting a victory. Horizon, hello there, sir. Good evening. COC's position just didn't have naval trade routes while Ulyss did. It's kind of unfortunate. Yeah, but I gotta say, even without naval trade routes, Mali would have generated so much gold anyway. I don't think you can give it up to naval trade routes. And they also knew about this. Remap tokens, guys. Remap tokens. And both teams actually chose to stay on this map. They wanted this. They wanted this. They wanted Korea all alone against 4. They wanted America over there next to Rome. They wanted Eleanor being a 2 versus 1 and so on. Hello, hello. COC change of circumstance. They say they always brute force with what they do. No change whatsoever. Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see if they manage to do it this time. It's a hard pickle. It's a very hard pickle. Looks like America is actually going to keep Korea settler under siege over here. Korea, Ben, where are you going to go now? I have your tank. Oh my god. My voice, man. Where is my voice? There we go. That's my voice. Okay. I guess COC chose deploy over gold and the Congress. Yeah, basically. How long for statue? He's not building statue. I don't know why he's not doing it. I mean, he needs a harbor from Hotel, from Charlie, from Alpha, from Delta. He has no harbor over here. I have no idea what is he planning. Is he planning it in another city? I doubt it. Like Golf is getting Golf for University in 9 turns. We do have Fish trying to get Zeus, Bolshoi Theater in the city of Alpha, while he's actually switching production in Charlie, and maybe he's gonna switch in Delta. He definitely needs to recognize that he needs Alfred Nobel, and he's so far away from getting it. It's 170 points out of 840, while Arabia is on 341. Pierre, good evening, sir. Can you show Team Vision if they know that sea between Fish and Chuck is connected? Let me see. They have an idea, yes. Or at least Chuck does. Let's see, TaskForceFish. TaskForceFish doesn't know. He has an idea, but he doesn't fully know. Also, Nemesis, what was Korea trying to do, building holy sites instead of commercials? It's because of monasticism. Monasticism is a card that actually takes away your culture and puts it into science if you have a holy site in that city center when you're using the card. And yes, you can sacrifice a lot of your culture to actually get that science going. It only works in Dark Ages though, and well, I guess a lot of the players did try a few strategies with it. We've seen a lot of Arabia players going for it. We've seen Rome play it, Monasticos for example, and we've seen also Korea do it. Not all nations do it though, or have the ability to do it. Okay, so Fish did manage to stabilize his economy, 81 gold. We got Ben on 45, Rage is 63. Now they do have a itty-bitty economy, you know, tiny. It's very tiny actually compared to their opponents, especially since Chuck is on 1100 gold a turn, Lege is on 80, we got Hazaggi on 152, and Phyrsos on 200. It doesn't look like the Spies of Greece are actually doing anything over here. They did try, they did manage to pillage the industrial zone. The industrial zone got pillaged down to the workshop. Now we do have also Venetian Alsa coming up from Termica next turn, and by the looks of it, Arabia did start up to upgrade his cuirassiers. He's gonna be soon upgrading these into tanks. He just needs a lot of gold and oil from his teammates. He did actually manage to get a lot of military academies in the build queues of his cities to finish up those encampments, and I do see he's getting a few more temples for the faith per turn. Well, did he actually finish his religion? We do have Arabia getting cross-culture dialogue and wants for the extra science. We do have Mali not changing anything, and well, at the moment actually Mali cities are getting a little bit converted here. I don't think he cares, to be honest. Arabia does have an apostle moving directly to his Moksha city. Nob 64, good evening, sir. Spam these sage to her about what? Okay. How are you doing, sir? Yeah. Stephen of Strategies, whoa, that's a new face. What have you been, my man? Good evening, sir. How are you doing, man? Whoa, new faces. Wait a minute. What? My religion is getting flipped? Yes, because there are much better bonuses on Phyrsos than they on his religion than they are on his opponent, on his ally, on Mali. Now we do have America starting to get his cores up. Now these units are going to be strong enough to push into the calves, but well, these field cannons are going to chip away their strength every turn. We do need to see them doing massive amounts of damage against the field cannons as well if they do manage to get close to them. I don't see America actually benefiting from a general on this side, which is a bit unfortunate. In the general screen, America is 1 turn away, probably 12 points out from actually recruiting Dandara, which is an industrial modern general. He's going to get his tanks to benefit from that damage and his line infantries, because why not, you know, a very strong units all around, getting a few more commercials out, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get those trade routes going with his ally. And we do see him massively trading with Greece to the southwest. Now Greece, wait, where are his units? Monsieur Greece, I'm pretty sure we saw units here in India. Didn't we see units here in India? There were like 2 calf cores and another calf there. See, oh, I see. He's repositioning them towards Cahokia. He wants to take Cahokia. Did they lose Cahokia? They did. It's actually Mali City right now. They still have Samarkand and Venice. Cahokia, by the looks of it, is going to be ending on the wrong end of TaskForceFish's army. DJ? Well, okay. Why did you make it worse? I don't know, man. I don't know, noob. I don't know, man. They're getting it for Korean escape settler. Well, Korea does have some over here, some units that could actually try to get it. We'll see. We'll see if that's gonna be his escape settler. But that's a good point, actually. He could. To be honest, I don't see America fully flexing his muscles against Korea yet. Still, Korea is 10 turns away from getting his synthetic materials, and he's gonna start repairing his Seons, getting a little bit more science back. He is also gonna get pushed by Arabia from the east side. With these artilleries, Arabia should be able to control the wind condition. We're going to see Arabian tanks appearing on the shores of Daegu very, very quickly, and then they're gonna follow up on the units of Korea. They do massive amounts of damage against the calves, and they can still trade punches with the Korean tanks. We do need to see a lot more of them, and I do see Phyrsos is going to follow up with this army with synthetic materials, so he can upgrade his calves into helicopters. Ooh, that's gonna be powerful. We don't actually have America moving anywhere. I do want to see the projects, if we do have any kind of projects coming up from Greece. No, he's not. He's not making the projects for Alfred Nobel. That's, I mean, on one side, it's a very expensive one. On the other side, it puts you one step closer to that victory condition. This 1 point might be the difference between 2 congresses or 3 congresses. You need to be very careful on that. We do have a decent amount of points actually on both teams at the moment. From what I do see, they're kind of tied in the points, in the Diplo favor points. So no, nothing's moving on that side. I think the next fireworks we're gonna see between Arabia and Korea. We do have quite a few Korean tanks available, but not as many as Arabia is gonna field over here. And of course, with his artilleries taking the first shots on the city centers, he's gonna manage to chew through the Korean territory relatively quickly. Korea was forced to actually settle Pyongyang to the northwest of Gyeongju towards Geneva. And do we actually have Geneva getting revealed? Oh yeah, they did. Actually, look at that. This is a pocket city-state. Imagine having a pocket city-state next to your opponent. What the? He actually benefits from a pocket city-state next to his opponent. Kick W. Anyway, more Rough Riders coming up from America. He's also putting a few more cities out on the map. He's going to get these Rough Riders to actually attack into England this time, trying to force out his opponent to make more armies here. We do see America actually repositioning some units towards the southwest. He's going to actually try to defend the territory of his ally of Pericles. And while Pericles is 4 turns out from getting Bolshoi Theater, he's also going to get Broadway in the city of Charlie, with biplanes coming out from Bravo, and Oxford University in the city of Gulf. At this point in time, it doesn't smell like Diplo victory anymore to me. To be honest, it kind of looks like Fish is gonna try out that sneaky culture victory. 10 out of 68 points for the Fish. He doesn't have a lot of faith per turn, only on 26 faith a turn, but he can back that up quite a bit, so he gets some rock bands. He is also working on the defenses of the city of Cahokia, while Korea has a few levied swordsmen. They still are 4 turns away from getting de-levied. He needs to do the damage against Cahokia much faster. He does have a bombard core over there that's gonna smash through the city defenses very quickly, and then the knights can actually do the next damage. We're gonna need to see if this city is gonna fall faster than the Korean Empire. I think so, you know, like looking at the damage over here, we're probably gonna see maybe 3 cities fall before Cahokia falls, or even less than 3 cities fall. Medicine, what is happening? What is the pocket city state? What is the pocket city state? It's basically a city state that was never found by your opponents, and you can actually get the benefits of like 1 envoy in it, so you don't get contested, basically, your whole team. Dave plays. Hello there, sir. Also Linda is in the chat. Yeah, I mean, she was earlier. I don't know if she's still here. Korea has been up for 10 turns for synthetics for like 10 turns. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's trying, man. Every turn he's losing a little bit more science, so he's still trying, you know. Arabia is also stealing tech posts from him, getting the listening post mission worked. He's getting attacked in the city of Daegu. Now this is just catastrophic over here for Korea. It's good if they're gonna manage to actually get a safety settler for him. Not gonna actually stop Arabia from flexing a few helicopters in his direction in any case. We might actually see Mali transition into something. Let me see. We still don't see him actually. He's getting more production. He's getting campus research points from all of his cities. He's trying to deny Alfred Noble with all of his available production and willpower. We do have Chuck here with 423 production, not the biggest one in the game. We do have TaskForceFish on 581, and we do have Rage on 529. And I gotta mention a Statue of Liberty is being built in the city of Kumbi-Sale. Chuck is also gonna benefit from Filippo Brunelleschi. That is gonna help out the build queues. 4 turns, Statue of Liberty. No turns, a Statue of Liberty for Greece. We do have him getting some biplanes out on the west side, so he can definitely plug that choke to the west. I do see him doing the damage against Cahokia to level the walls, and I'm pretty sure he's actually gonna need to attack one more time, so these levied units of Ben can actually get in there. They need to get in there if they survive, actually, because it's not a given that they will actually survive. Now, one of the knights of Greece will need to take care of this Cahokian swordsman, and well, Korea is gonna need to get in the zone of Cahokia. It is what it is. Now, more of these aerodromes coming up from Foxtrot. I do see he's finishing up his military academies to get the oil generation per 10. We do have the Fish on 300 science and 93 culture. He only has 78 gold per 10, which does mean he's going to need to hard build as many of those units as possible if he doesn't get an influx of gold from somewhere. The fact that they got denied the Siphon Funds mission on Mali's territory is a god-given for Ulyss. They denied thousands of points of gold for from TaskForceFish. We do have labs coming out from Chuck. Looks like he's gonna get more science quickly here, already on 373 with 150 culture a turn, also 1100 gold per turn. We do have him buying whatever he wants, and as you can see over here, he's getting labs from every city he can get his production going. He's very close to recruiting Alfred Noble, denying those diplo points from his opponents, and of course, if we take a look over here, his Fish is on 11 out of 20. Still needs 2 congresses, man, and I don't think he's gonna get the next one. I just have a feeling he's not gonna get the next one. The city of Daegu is getting under attack. Arabia is pushing through the defenses of Korea, while Korea is struggling to get new tanks on the border here. It looks like the Arabian army did get a lot of upgrades, and now with the artilleries and the CAF corps and the tanks, he is able to push through the Korean defenses much faster than he could before. Hazaggi pushing England. Hazaggi pushing England. I mean, he has been moving these for some time now, but yeah, he's slowly pushing in there. Thank you for pointing it out. If their team had even 100 more GPT, he could have upgraded way more Hawachas and Cuirassiers would have defended well. Yeah, I agree. The fact that he didn't actually spend that gold at that moment in time caused the tumble of very bad circumstances for him. Okay, we do have American Rough Riders getting in with, of course, Matterhorn bonuses. They are moving through these hills extremely quickly, leaving the English army behind. We do have England still needing to actually plug these chokes, and he could send these Cuirassiers back to deal with the Rough Riders. The Cuirassiers don't have enough strength to actually attack into the American Rough Riders and deal enough damage, and we're still probably going to see America get a lot of pillages from his opponent's territory. They still need a lot more points of production on their side, even if Phyrsos is on 311. We do have fish over here already arriving to 600. Chuck 434 versus Rage 527. Well, not the best numbers he could have had. We do have factories coming up from Boston, Philadelphia. I do see a coal power plant from Houston. More production capabilities for America. While he did get his core ability, he didn't quite flex it against his opponent yet. We do have America still not wanting to go into this whole field cannon fire. Oh my god, so many field cannons. 1, 2, 3, 4 field cannons are waiting over here for the American units to just cross that line, that imaginary line. For the first time, Chuck is going to benefit from a significant more science than TaskForceFish. Is 395, 307 on fish. We still have fish with the most tourism in the game and the most culture. 211 tourism he's flexing against Chuck and his Ulyss team. To be honest, Phyrsos doesn't have a lot of culture. Lege doesn't have any to speak of. Hazaggi is very low anyway. So Chuck is the one that's going to need to pick up that flag to defend the culture victory from the game. Lol, he can do it. He fully focuses on that. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. That's a big maybe. Now let's see. I at the moment I don't actually see Greece specializing in anything else other than culture. Like getting Broadway, getting Oxford University and Bolshoi at the same time just spells one thing. We do have a lot of Verotorums coming up from him as well. This is preparation for culture victory defense. One of the things that I do also want to mention, or I should say a defense against the culture victory, I do have to say no, sorry, I missed that one. Defense against attackers against the culture victory. That's what I wanted to say. The full sentence comes out, gets revealed. Well, it is what it is, man. We make mistakes. It is what it is. We're human. Well, we do have the first biplane actually deployed over here in the one-tile choke towards Arabia. Arabia did manage to take over the city of Daegu of Korea, and now he's going to start to reposition his artilleries to move towards Seoul and Gangneung. He does, I gotta say, Arabia does need a few more of these artilleries, to be honest. I think he definitely needs like 3 more artilleries, at least. Cores. He has only 3. It is allowed for Korea to keep Cahokia alive after Nazca. Cahokia alive after Nazca. I mean, to be honest, that's a very good question. Because he already got a city, but he then lost it. This is a very hard question over here. It's probably going to be one for the referees. Oh my god. Oh my god. Give me a second. Give me a second over here. I need to ask. Okay, Korea has been defeated, but he bought a settler. He raised the city center, but he bought a settler. That's enough. That's enough. Okay, so you see, they knew it's only one. It's only one. Yeah, he bought a settler and raised. Saying good evening, sir. It's April also good evening, sir. Sky Dome, he ain't keeping it. Yeah, he ain't keeping it. Okay, what is America's line infantry doing here? What is he doing here? I'm pretty sure he's not wanting to push against anybody. So this is a culture victory waiting room or diplo victory waiting room. That's what they're basing everything on. I gotta say, Chuck is with his culture He's gonna be way stronger than this. But let me actually see. Wait a second. Let's count the theater squares. We got 1 theater square here, 2 theater squares here. That's it. Actually, 2 theater squares. And he's not growing as fast as he would want to actually get new theater squares and defend the culture victory. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, wait, another theater square here. Okay, so 3 theater squares. That's not that big. He doesn't have amphitheaters. He doesn't have, I mean, he does have, sorry, amphitheaters. He doesn't have the art museums. That's what I wanted to say. Art museums. Fish is still 16 out of 75 with his 211 tourism. He definitely needs a lot more if he wants to get this win on the board. He's going to need thousands of passive tourism points if he actually wants to get the win. Is there a cultural victory? Yes, there is a possibility for a cultural victory. Pompidou, good evening, sir. There is a possibility. But it's not enough yet, just like Eddie Coffin is saying. Bolshoi is next, maybe free fascism. Well, let's actually see. Yeah, he did get something. We do see him 3 turns away from getting National History Museum. He definitely wants to get as many books as possible. He does have Moksha in the city. He needs to have Moksha, and we do have Alpha over there. With probably the Pingala triple, the Moksha triple soon from Curator. You do get the 100% tourism for great works of art, music, and writing in the city. Well, I guess double, not triple. We do have America setting a few more cities to the south, and I do see Seattle got in there next to that volcano that gives him a lot of food and production. We do have him finishing up his shipyards for more production, while Hazaggi did jump up in science to 168 per turn with 47 culture. Not only he did manage to do the damage against Seondok, considerably taking away that science age of Seondok, but he also managed to come back into the game with a decent amount of boosting his science. Not his culture though, his culture is still in a big hole. We do have 250 production per turn and 200 gold coming up from Hazaggi. Since the moment he's trading coastally with Rome, all of that gold per turn is arriving into his cities with Governor Reina anyway. We do have him also pushing into English territory. Khornie is getting massively pushed over here, but he does have field cannon cores to actually defend with, and it does look like the Rough Riders cannot attack into that encampment quickly enough to take it down fast enough to disallow this field cannon from actually attacking back into their strength. Yeah, Rough Riders could actually attack into the pocket shots, no problems, and I'm pretty sure they're strong enough to actually trade punches with the cuirassiers. A very, very big difference in damage between the American units and the England units. He already killed Nazca, he can't keep any more CS, he can raise Geneva. Yes, basically. Well, he did. It's fine, guys. He got a settler. It's fine. It's all good. He's moving here. He's gonna be fine. He just needs to stay alive until that settler actually gets settled. Gangnung is gonna for next. We do have the field cannons deployed there. 2 artillery that are gonna get to shoot, and I still don't see new artillery pieces coming onto the front line. It looks like the moment Arabia is actually repositioning most of his cap corps to the east side, where I'm pretty sure he's waiting to transform them into helicopters. We do have America actually deploying those units to the northwest, so he can stop any kind of helicopter from disembarking on the territory of Pericles. Greece just doesn't want to spend a lot of his resources into building up military. Greece also did manage to get to 139 gold a turn. It's actually balancing out nicely the low gold per turn that Khornie is making, and of course Rage did try to get an economy as well for himself. Not a lot of gold, he's still on 79, but it's better than 0, right? Korea wants to kill Geneva, has tanks north. Korea wants to kill Geneva. Let's actually see Korea. That's an 86 defense strength with 150 fortification. That's not gonna happen. Like, these tanks are gonna bounce against that wall, and they're just gonna lose health. They're not gonna kill the city. It's unfortunate for Korea, but yeah, what can he do? That's not gonna happen. We do have Gangnam taking over. Arabia is moving in towards the city of Seoul over here, and we do have these Arabian artilleries that do get the shots on the city of Seoul soon, making a shame of that wall. We do have some new American units going against England here. England finally got his nationalism, and he's gonna be tougher on his units. Now I'm pretty sure this field cannon is a prized possession over here for England. I'm not sure why Khornie wanted to get it out of its safety of the encampment. Now we do have another Rough Rider to the south, just pillaging mines over there, and it does look like he's gonna get the hoofs on a commercial and a mine. Not bad, actually, gold income for them. Okay. Oh, Korea land looks so sad. So many pillages. Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. And you see, he never actually repaired any of these tiles. He knew that he's probably gonna lose his territory in any case, so he didn't want to give more pillages to his opponents. But it is a very full pillage of his territory. I think all of the mines, if I'm not mistaken, all of the mines did get pillaged. Yes. There's not a single mine left standing on his territory and not burning. Whoa, that is quite a problem. Anyway, Rome over here, they deployed the massive army to the west side. He does have heavy chariots also able to upgrade into cuirassiers at any moment. It's also going to get combustion in 5 turns with nationalism in 1. If he does manage to get these two coupled together, he might actually attack into America soon with a tank course, even though I doubt that America with line infantry armies, he shouldn't be that far away from getting his own infantries here. Oh, never mind, he can get infantries. Never mind, Rage is going for rifling colonialism. He does have the infantry army upgrade on the infantry, and that will be significantly stronger than these line infantries. It looks like he's not moving. He's not that confident that he has enough units to actually push through the Roman defenses, and I cannot say I fault him. He definitely needed at least 6 more units over there if he actually wanted to get a successful push going. Oxford University finishing up in golf in 1 turn. We do have also Broadway finishing up in 2 turns here. National History Museum for more works in the city of Alpha. That's going to be quite valuable, and a lot of biplanes are coming out with TaskForceFish going celestial navigation here. Looks like he's going to figure out quite quickly that Statue of Liberty is not going to be an available option. He's choosing to go back to chemistry so he can get his labs going. 315 science with 600 culture. I gotta say, this actually puts him right on track to get computers and environmentalism very quickly. He did manage to switch to fascism, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get the fascism work there. We do have Mali. No, actually Rome. Wait, Rome got noble? Kek. What is that? Mali really wanted Albert Einstein, so I guess you know, it is what it is. I can't believe actually Rome did get noble. Maybe Rome, maybe he got past noble or something. Those were a lot of points. 840 points, man. That's a lot of points. More coal power plants coming up from America. He did get his industrialization. Now he's jumping up in production, 638 points, while Rage is on 266 and 195 for culture. Is doing well in the culture, in the production, and in the science tree. It doesn't look like his economy is that big though. That might come back to haunt him. We do have America still pushing over here. I did hear a lot of upgrades somewhere. Yeah, these are the helicopters of Arabia. Helicopters of Arabia. Helicopters of Arabia. Okay. Looks like 101 versus 110 of the infantry. They can try to go towards India though, where Greece does have biplanes deployed, or at least he's going to get to deploy them soon. And we do have Golf getting an aerodrome of his own. Echo is building up cuirassiers, and of course Broadway is going to finish next turn. Greece at the moment, tech-wise, he's going for that chemistry and professional sports. He does have 264 tourism, and he's still struggling to get his computers and environmentalism for that 50 and 50% bonus towards tourism acquirement. Ben still trying to move on that olive tile so he can get his safety settler going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns to settle. While looking at his territory, it does look like Arabia is managing to successfully push and take out all of the Korean cities. It's just a matter of time until these Korean cities are going to be under Arabian control. That will also change the dynamic of America here. He will only get one single target to the west side, and I'm pretty sure England is going to have to to bear the brunt of all of this American attack. Good thing is, well, we do have Hazaggi and Khornie not that far away in the total science acquired. Not to mention, Khornie does have an advantage when it comes to the culture. It does look like, well, it might actually amount to something. Mobilization coming up in 3. For Khornie, he does need a lot of units to army them up, or even a lot of production to get them out of his cities. I agree, but he consciously didn't by completely ignored the statue and noble. Yes, basically he had other priorities. I think in his mind, culture victory would have been much more likely to happen than Diplo victory. So he just didn't focus on it, or at least that's my read on things. That's my thought on it. We're going to need to ask him. We're going to need to ask him after the game. What did he think? Why did he do that? And what was the reasoning? Okay, we do have some American spies ending up here. Level 3 in Gao. I do see Korean spies as well in the city of Niani. They're just all waiting for the Congress to finish. 3 more turns until the next session of the Congress is gonna convene. And right afterwards, of course, the embargo that happened on this Siphon mission is gonna disappear. So they're gonna get to use these spies to steal the gold away from Chuck. We're gonna need to see how much gold they can actually acquire with that method. And if it's going to be enough to fully upgrade England, to upgrade some American units and so on and so forth, because I'm pretty sure all across the map we're going to have some gold needs for the players. Even TaskForceFish over here, he's making 100, but that, don't get fooled, man, that's not enough for the late game. We do have Arabia starting to get the drop on the city of Gwangju, the capital city of Korea. We do have those artilleries that need to get into position to start ravaging the walls, while I do see Arabia is using his military engineers to create pathways so he can resupply a little bit faster if need be. He's still not making new artilleries. He's just content with what he has. Most of his helicopters that he upgraded on the city of Halab are starting to appear on the southeast, and they're going to get discovered relatively quickly by their opponents. We do have TaskForceFish over here with this biplane getting a decent amount of vision to the north, and as you can see, they built a line of defense spanning to the northeast from that volcano to the southwest. He just needs to move one unit and bam. We do have a helicopter also trying to get in here, and not gonna happen. The biplanes are gonna stop it, but these helicopters could try to bypass through the south of Namadol and try to go all the way around where Fish doesn't have a defense. Well, we do have battleships getting upgraded, which can actually fire significantly against these helicopters and do quite a bit of damage. Okay, Broadway finished, by the way. Fish is on 362 tourism a turn right now. We got him 19 out of 86 defenders. Chuck did manage to jump up to 85 of his own. We do have the Fish needing to get those bonuses. Radio coming up in 3 turns from him. Social media coming up in 3. Oh no, why? I mean, he needs... Why is he going social media? Okay, sure. I was expecting him to go directly environmentalism. I guess he needs top 3 as well or something. He wants the card from social media. I guess we'll see. Anyway, America did stop his attack on Eleanor at the moment. Khornie, it does look like he did manage to get enough units to stop the attack of the American Rough Riders. So we do see a few more of them showing up to San Francisco. We got Hazaggi also 1 turn away from flight. And so many Rough Riders are coming out of his cities. 1, 2, 3, 4 that I can see. We do have another shipyard being built in Charleston. He did manage to jump up in production considerably, 264. And now that he doesn't need to focus on the northeast, he's going to get Eleanor in his sights. We do have America also on the other side, I should say, Rage, trying to defend himself at the moment and defend his ally Pericles from the encroaching danger of Arabia. Phyrsos is not stopping there. We might need actually Phyrsos to well, retreat from this because it doesn't look like he's actually gonna pass. India, oh wait, this is full cliff territory. Oh, you see these helicopters cannot get in, man. They cannot get in there. That's amazing for Greece, by the way. I just noticed that. Kick. Hazaggi shifts to strategic view while attacking in 3D. You have to wait for animation to get over selecting over, but 2D you can move really quickly. It's not about the animations, it's more about the processing power that is needed for those animations rather than waiting for the animations to happen. But yeah, you get sometimes you do get an advantage when you do that. Depends on who you play against. The problem with culture victory is that it can be achieved relatively easily if your opponents are all busy implying railing into your teammates. Now the whole of it is basically finishing their war effort, and they can turn their attention to disrupt Greece's efforts and or directly defend the culture. Yeah, I think Jack is well on his way to actually trying to defend the culture. We definitely need to see a few more of these theater squares coming out of his cities, but he does need the next population level to put them down so he can start to acquire a lot more defensive culture on his side. He's 500 science with 131 culture at the moment. He's getting commercial hub investments for Mary Catherine Goddard, +1 level of diplomatic visibility with all other nations in the game. Okay. Now we do have him building a few frigates and deploying them to the southeast. That also, well, he did finish the Statue of Liberty here, and we do have Greece's biplanes starting to see these helicopters of Arabia, and they're pushing them back. They actually did quite a bit of damage against Arabia to the northwest. TaskForceFish is one turn away radio, and I do see him finishing up the social media soon. He's gonna have a lot of fighters to defend himself, and he did buy out the first rock band out of the city of Echo. We're looking at America's territory here. We don't actually have a lot of wonders available for him, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna go for Chichen Itza. Oh my god, that's actually a lot of culture for Chichen Itza. I do see 2 rock bands actually bought. The Audio Barbarians. Popstar. Oh my god. Guys, how would Audio Barbarians sound like? Anybody? Can anybody do the Audio Barbarian sample? Maybe? Mali has Venetian, yes, ++. Also, somehow COC is on the clock here. If they don't manage to win this soon, clutch this soon, this tide will turn against them. Yes, and it's going to be very quickly turning against them. It's, I think, all about Chuck's ability to actually get to higher technologies, and I'm thinking GDRs are the way that Chuck is going to want to apply his power, just so he has a lot of movement on his units. He's just going to get to move them very, very quickly towards Greece's territory. I don't think jet bombers. I mean, he does have biplanes, but I do see him going for rocketry. So I'm thinking GDRs. I'm thinking GDRs over here. He does need robotics for that. He needs a little bit of bottom 3 and top 3. That's a bit of a and middle 3. That's a bit of a hassle. We do have Gyeongju getting attacked by these artilleries. Looks like 2 of them are managing to do quite a bit of damage, significant damage. It's also Arabia waiting. He's patiently taking away the Korean cities, while Korea still didn't get to get his safety settler over here to the south of Greece. That is going to happen at some point. We do have also England getting a safety settler towards the west side, so he's going to be closer to his ally Greece here. Alhambra is going to finish also in 3 turns from Pericles, and it does seem like we do have a few of these biplanes being deployed to the southwest, so he can close up those choke points against the Arabian helicopters. We do have Fish also using Gustav Eiffel to finish his Hermitage. I do see he's getting a stadium out in the city of Bravo, and well, at the moment we're gonna need to see them in the Congress, the mighty Congress. Da, 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 da. Anyway, let's actually put up Citrus, maybe. We're gonna come back in 2 minutes, and we're gonna see what they did. Remember the band called Audio Bullies? Yeah? Yeah? The Audio Barbarians. Smashing eardrums next to a place. Next to you. No. At the place next to you. Basically. Now you made me envision new rock band promotion option. Rock Apocalypse. Yeah, exactly. Right? Yeah. Get all of that metal out of you, man. Okay, so let's see. We do have dice granting no amenities. Abraham Lincoln plus 4 gold for the sender. Oh, this is good. And loses 2 diplo points on the fish. Did the fish actually vote against himself? He has 11 out of 20, so I'm pretty sure he actually voted against himself. So he stayed neutral. He didn't get any more points. He didn't lose any more points. We do have Fish also finishing up Hermitage next, and it does look like he's going for advanced flight in 2. He does have 430 tourism a turn. I do see him also benefiting from a few more of these cuirassiers, and well, he did plug the chokes to the north. There's an American choke point over here next to Houston that needs to be taken care of. The Raven helicopter course might get there very quickly. We do have Phyrsos also on 2300 faith in the bag, and it looks like he's starting to convert his next door cities. We do have a few more settlers coming out from him. Supply convoy coming out from Cairo, and he's getting new helicopters from his cities. I don't think he actually has the mobilization ability for him. He's on 50 culture a turn. What am I talking about? I don't have to say also Chuck is only 474 production, but he does have 1223 gold a turn with a reform the coinage golden age. We do have Lege minus 20. We do have Hazaggi on 191 science and 172 gold. Phyrsos 196. Now this time around on the other side we do have the fish actually benefiting from 356 science and the 571 culture. He does have 652 production, significantly bigger than Chuck, but he does only have 136 gold a turn. Definitely needs a lot more. Now we do have him getting a few settlers out, and it does look like he's getting defended by multiple units from America, while his rock bands, the menacing hippos and the audio barbarians, are waiting to play their rock concerts over here in the cities of Detroit and Chicago. Wait, there is a band called Menacing Hippos? How does this actually look on stage? You actually have them dressed up with like big hippo heads over there, and they talk at the microphone, and they're like, yeah. Oh my god, can you imagine that hippo head over there doing massive work? 1,000 tourism, okay. 187, man. The audio barbarians, I think, got pushed out of that concert scene with some eggs, you know. Oh my god, we actually had this in Romania at some point. Have you ever seen an egg fight at a protest? Have you ever seen an egg fight somewhere at a big gathering of people? Oh my god, it goes sideways very quickly, man. We got Rome upgrading most of his tanks, and looks like England might actually be on the chopping block here. We do need to see if Khornie is going to get his own combustion. Yes, he did. And we do have England tanks facing off the Roman tanks. We're going to need to see if America over here, Hazaggi, is going to try to go against him. Hazaggi, well, at the moment, he doesn't actually have the ability to attack into the tanks and be successful. Detroit don't like the sound of barbarian. Yeah, basically, man. Yeah, the sound of Detroit, man. Yeah. Or maybe Cassius walked in and said, man, the sound of violence is just not there. The hippos are gonna win the game. Well, let's actually see if that happens. Is the menacing hippos, are they actually gonna win the game? We do have them with a promotion, 120 album sales. They're moving up in the world, man. The menacing hippos. You see what some costumes do to you, you know? Anyway, on Hazaggi we do have radio coming up in 2 turns, civil engineering coming up in 2 turns as well, and while Fish is going to get his advanced flight in 1 turn, he's going to get to upgrade all of these biplanes into fighters, making them increasing his defense considerably. We do have some units being deployed to the south, where Arabia is trying to sneak in a helicopter to maybe do some damage against his infrastructure. Now there aren't enough of these Arabian helicopters to actually do massive amounts of damage, but he can definitely try to pick off minor too. We do have a battleship also getting upgraded here from Mali. He will have the opportunity to actually nuke his opponent if he's gonna beeline that technology. Chuck is on 10,000 science, or actually I should say 11,000 science, while the fish is barely getting to 10,000 right now with 9971 in the bank. Hazaggi is going for bombers. I mean, that's a long way, man. That is a very long way. Radio in 210s. He's going to need advanced flight. He's going to need to get his infrastructure going as well. He doesn't have a single aerodrome by the looks of it put down. He did put down a few of these encampments more, and he has new campuses trying to get that extra science in. He's also going against the infrastructure of England in the south. And finally, they're pushing in these 2 versus 1 together so they can actually try to break England here. And I gotta say, this, well, England is going to require a bit more support of economic kind, and since we don't have that much gold available for them, he just upgraded the last tank and they had money for. While America is gonna get to walk in all of these rough riders, you do see he has his hoofs on 4 binds. He could get a 5th one here on the coal tile and trying to pillage them all. That's gonna be a lot of gold and taken away from England, and a lot of production taken away from England. We do have also Newcastle upon Tyne defending right now with a battleship fleet, and yeah, he's gonna get to shoot from 3 tiles out against these Roman artilleries, which do not benefit at the moment from that ability of a balloon to get extra points in. We do have the American line infantry corps needing some upgrades here. The line infantry armies can defend against the tanks. The tanks can push through the line infantry corps defense. Infantries over here for America are available as an upgrade, but it doesn't look like America wants to spend the gold, especially since his ally England to the south is getting massively attacked over here by the American units. Okay, America did manage to get 2 pillages and he moved on. He moved on to the west side here. He's gonna get more. Oh my god, he got into the meat of things. Oh my. It's happening, boys. He got into the meat of things. Anyway, okay, unsuccessful attack coming up from Arabia. He's actually gonna try to switch his targets towards America, which of course you do see is not gonna happen. Venice is gonna get his 225 defense strength on that city center, and I'm pretty sure with 82 plus garrison defense, that's actually gonna stay alive. There is a possibility that America might get pushed over here. That's the only weak link he has, and he just needs to upgrade this Knight Corps into a Cuirassier and Corps, and it's gonna be a little bit better. Of course, ideally he does want to get a tank or something over there in the north. Does he even have oh, he does have 300 science with 208 culture. Don't get me wrong, these are good stats coming up from Rage. 778 production is just a matter of getting the economy rolling, and he's trying to get the banks in. He's trying to get more in his more trade routes throughout his territory so he can increase that gold supply. And they're also starting to build railroads exactly where the traders are, so they can actually generate a little bit more gold. It was 100% choosing Diplo over gold in the Congress. Yes, basically. I still really hope Fish can pull this off somehow. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna need to see. One thing that I do have to mention, they don't have Diplo favor anymore. Like the next World Congress, it's probably gonna go towards Ulyss. Whatever happens over here is probably gonna go towards Ulyss. And looking at the culture screen, Fish is starting to acquire a few more of these external tourists. 34 out of 101, and it looks like he did jump up a little bit more to 518 tourism, a turn, environmentalism coming up in 3 turns, and we do have him going for electricity. He's gonna be very quickly on computers and environmentalism, and it does look like Chuck over here is barely getting to 200 culture to defend something like this. In Chuck's territory, do we see new theater squares? No, he's actually getting neighborhood in Kumbi Saleh once more. Why didn't he get the lighthouse? Kick. He could have just had a lighthouse, man. Get that lighthouse going, man. You could have lit the way for so many ships with your lighthouse. Anyway, Arabia pushing towards Pyongyang. That city is under siege. It's going to go down fast. Gwangju got taken over, the former capital of Korea. Jinju is going to be next. Jeonju and to the south also going to be next. We do have some Mali planes appearing to the north, but not very menacing prospect here. I do see the first spaceport actually coming up from Niani, and this is going to be one of the first times we're going to get to see safety in space and safety and culture. We're going to need to see if the culture victory is going to be stopped by the space projects. Now, it does seem like at the moment the culture victory is quite fast and it's going to go faster, while Czech is going to try to get the space projects going. He's going to need to levy this. What does he have? 115 production in the city of Niani? That might not be enough. I mean, we've seen, yeah, sure, space victory with 300 production plus city and so on and so forth, but not like this. Not like this. I gotta say, I'm very actually curious to see how this is gonna go between them. First of all, if they're gonna manage to keep Pericles from getting the culture victory enough turns so they can get the space victory. They need to push him somehow, and I don't see who's gonna push him. I mean, they're still trying to push England, and yes, England is buckling. It's just a matter of gold on Khornie's side, so he can upgrade his units, so he can be much more successful into pushing back the American attackers. While in the north, it doesn't look like Rome just doesn't have enough firepower to go against his tank corps. Moon landing, 10 times science in culture, kick W. Why did Mali never build the mines on his copper in the cap? That's a very good question. I have no idea why he'd never build them. I don't know. I don't have an answer for you. He never built mines on hills. He never built mines on hills. That's why. He never wanted to work these hills for because lack of food. Hazaggi purchased aerodrome with gold with the Reina third promotion. Hazaggi, okay. Aerodrome Los Angeles. Where did you say he got an aerodrome? Oh, here in Charleston. Okay, sure. Yeah, easy peasy, right? He got the gold in. It's all good. Okay, one Korean tank being held hostage by a few Roman calves. Did we see environmentalism finish? No, it's next turn. Actually, TaskForceFish is going to get computers turn afterward. He did also get to 216 gold a turn. That's pretty good. And by the looks of it, well, he's still finishing up his infrastructure to his ally. A lot of these Arabian helicopters were kind of a lost investment over here if they don't manage to breach through the American defenders. Now, we do need to see America spend some gold to get this into a cuirassier core and try to defend against the encroaching dangers. Of course, these helicopters can do massive amounts of damage against the cuirassier corps and the night corps. We do have tank armies coming out from America, 5 turns away from finishing in the city of Philadelphia, while I'm pretty sure if he got to tank armies, he can actually get them on the east as well. It's just a matter of, again, gold per turn. How is he gonna get everything going? Okay, another tank coming in. This is gonna be better. Yeah, definitely much better. He doesn't need to shift enter it because otherwise Arabia might get in. He can get in now, actually. If Arabia sees this opening, he's gonna get in. Now we do have tanks of Rome still doing the damage against the English defenders. I think actually two tanks. Wait a second, did 2 tanks just die? There were 2 tanks here. Where did they go? Did they move to the south maybe? Kick. Anyway, we do have an American military engineer building a railroad right towards London. It's about to actually just touch London. Oh my god. Anyway, more Rough Riders. We got aerodromes coming in, and we're gonna need to see those P-51s get deployed over here, or whatever choice Hazaggi is gonna make about those. Tank armies being upgraded. These are gonna be much more successful against the American Rough Riders to defend and against Rome to the north. Okay, a military academy, no artillery yet. Rome only has 1 single artillery, which is not going to be enough to do the damage. We still have battleship fleets available for England. I guess 1 available for England, and we just had a song being played. The Menacing Hippos just got 280 album sales. Let's actually see. 42 out of 109. Guys, Fish is actually getting to the halfway point. Uh-oh. I mean, Jack is in trouble right now. The whole Ulyss team is in trouble right now. We do have the Fish on the 584 tourism before he actually gets environmentalism and computers. Now we do see Fish also playing a few of those rogue bands. He doesn't have enough faith to actually acquire a new one. Only 17 faith in the bag right now, but I think he just got another one. Let me actually, yeah, he just got another one in the City of Alpha, so he's still gonna get some more plays. He's putting as many of these ski resorts as he possibly can on his mountains, and he does have a decent amount of places. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8 more locations. 9, I guess. No, 8. It's 8. No, 9. This one can be as well. Okay, Greece culture victory. 55 out of 119. Very close to actually get to the halfway point. Since TaskForceFish did get to, environmentalism, now he jumped up to 873 tourists per turn, tourism per turn, which of course is gonna create a lot of pressure on their opponents to actually stop him. We do have Chuck going for his nuclear fission coming up in 2 turns, while he's getting his Manhattan project in 5. I do see him actually getting a lot of theater square festivals going in, so he can actually try to slow down the victory of TaskForceFish. He's next door to Fish, so if he does manage to actually get a few I would say not even a few, but I would say even one single nuclear bomber, nuclear submarine, that's actually going to be very tough for Fish to handle. We don't actually have Fish. You know what? Maybe, I mean, biplanes, a lot of fighters can be deployed over here to the west side to try to get the screen going. So any kind of nuclear submarine shooting is going to get counterattacked. But yeah, it doesn't look like at the moment Greece has anything in the water here. Can Fish plug the ocean choke with a plane? Yeah. But this plane, this nuclear submarine can shoot Hotel, can shoot Charlie, can shoot Delta, and I think even Alpha. Like if he doesn't plug the choke here, he can be hit in the City of Alpha. He needs to plug somehow the choke here. And you can see Mali is getting actually airstrips on the way. Got some biplanes coming in. We shouldn't have actually Chuck very far away from getting his advanced flight either. Anyway, did Fish actually get enough airports? No. Does he even have enough of these aluminium? Well, at the moment he's on 28, but he has so many planes to upgrade. He's getting a few in the south. I do see 1, 2. What is it? 3, 4, 5. Okay. 5 of these biplanes to upgrade. Anyway, on the cities of England, Khornie did manage to push back the American army with his tank corps and tank armies. Now he's going to focus on pushing back Rome to the north, while Rome has been fighting America also on the city of Antium. It doesn't look like America is going to manage to break the Roman army, but neither is Rome gonna break the American army yet. We do have Cav armies coming up from America. Unfortunately, it does look like America lost the choke point to the north, and he's gonna need to handle these helicopters a little bit harder now. We do have multiple helicopter armies, helicopter corps and armies being sent to the north there, so they can actually keep the invasion stopped on and contained on the city of Philadelphia. In the culture screen, we do have the Fish getting more tourists than the halfway point. He's on 65 out of 126. Halfway point, man, halfway point. The total would be 130. Bam, he got over the halfway. Now this is the moment you need to tremble. We got the Fish here with 364 points of science and 913 points of culture. He's on 1240 tourism, and he did manage to get the computers as well as environmentalism. Globalization coming up in 1, rocket coming up in 2. It doesn't seem like Chuck does manage to actually get his spaceport going, and he did realize it is going to be too slow to actually get the projects in for his goal, for his space race. Did we see this? Yeah, we did see no dice, no, yeah, +4 for the sender, especially for rage, pretty good. We do have them actually with a decent economy right now. Fish is on 230. We do have rage on 109. Yes, Ben is still losing 3 gold a turn, but what can he do? He's basically losing his empire over here. Only Jinju and Jeonju are remaining, but Arabia did need to spend a lot of military to actually get there. Is he gonna get something else though? That's the question, because he's trying to push against America. While America did manage to plug the chokes over here, he does have strong enough tanks to attack back into these helicopters and put them to shame. We'll see if America is going to be successful, but I think so. I think he's going to be happy. The menacing hippos are about to play somewhere. I do see them standing on a campus, a +4 campus. Are they going to play here or are they going to move somewhere else? You never know with the hippos, man. They're somewhere here. Sometimes they're there, sometimes they're here, sometimes they're there. You never know, you know? They're like, whoo, mind blow. You go to a restaurant, you see them there. You go to the bar next door, you see them there. And then you're like, no more hippos. You go to the other side of town, the hippos are already there. What can you do, man? It's the hippos, man. Yeah, and they're gonna go to the bananas. Oh, I see. Oh, they smell the banana. Oh, yes, smell it in. Well, fish is not moving, man. He's actually letting the menacing hippos take a break over here. What? No breaks. Wait, hippos have breaks? Does anybody know hippos have breaks? We do have, okay, fish actually 65 out of 131 now. He's not a halfway point anymore. Let's actually see what's going to roll over here in the next turn. Did he get more? Yeah, 75. Oh, my. Oh. Guys, he just got 10. I'm not sure if Chuck's bomb is gonna be fast enough. His 2 turns Manhattan project, it's not like you can actually buy bombs, you know, with gold. So telecommunications coming up in 2 turns. Let's actually count this down. So we do have 2 turns for 2 turns for Manhattan project, 2 turns telecommunication. In 2 turns he can actually upgrade 1 privateer, not more, but 1 privateer. He has another submarine coming up in Kumbisale, and we might actually see him fleet these up, right? So maybe he can buy a 3rd one for an armada. That's 2 turns from now. In another 3 turns, he will 3 to 4 turns, he will probably get the 1st bomb, and he needs with this privateer. 3rd turn is gonna be here, 4th turn here, 5th turn here somewhere. In the 6th turn, he's gonna be able to attack into Delta, Hotel, or Alpha. Does he have vision? First of all, he knows a little bit. There's no anti-air defense here for Greece. This is basically gas cannon Greece. Now, we don't have him actually plugging the chokes to the south. It does look like he did deploy a few fighters there, but more to actually defend Sangju than anything else. Now, gotta say, if he keeps getting 10 envoys a turn, it doesn't even matter if he's gonna get nuked in like 2 or 3 cities, because he's still gonna get the win in like 7 turns or 8 turns. And this also, the rock bands are massive over here. 440 album sales for the menacing hippos. They just got 160 more. We do have America closing off Arabia's, getting to the north over there, encroaching in his territory. And there was another one. Oh, this one, the Extreme Spades. 80 album sales. I mean, they got some, you know, 75 out of 132, not bad. I don't think those extra ones put there, but anyway. How much is TaskForceFish? She's on 1448 tourism a turn. Actually, looking at the great people screen here, the next musician is actually quite expensive. Greece is making 133 great points. He's getting theater square festivals from multiple cities. He's also getting his airports done, and he's gonna want the next musician so he can work as many of these music slots as possible. That will generate a lot more because of the multipliers, a lot more tourism because of the multipliers. Is Hippo on the 3rd promo now? Yes. It's the Hippo menace, man. Helicopter kicker calling culture victory in 3 turns. I wouldn't say it's 3 turns, but it's not that far away. 79 out of 132. It all matters here. Everything matters. What Chuck is doing, what he's trying to defend. Oh my god, he needs to get the bomb and defend the culture victory. 89 out of 133. Oh my god. He got another 10. The fish, man. The fish. Is he gonna... Can somebody stop him? Let's actually see what happened here. We did have one play. This one. Or did we have both of them? Oh, he played both of them? No, this one just moved. And he got the level 3. This is a surf band with the space rock and goes to 11. And this one to the north, 160 album sales. He got 80 more. Okay, 2 levels more experience on theater squares. So he's 89 out of 133, guys. It's 44 points from getting a win, guys. Korea, well, this is basically, how to say, the white cells of Rome, you know, they're just getting all of those invaders, taking them down. Oh my god, the infantry armies taking down the Roman tank hordes like their butter. We do have Dandara as a general. We do have also Rome using Gustavus Adolphus over here. Well, this guy is not doing anything. I guess giving some bonuses to the field cannons maybe, but these field cannons are obsolete at this point. You do need to get machine guns if you actually want to trade points. Okay, my Hatter project coming up next turn from Niani. We gotta see also how much production he's gonna actually get to flex against his opponent. Niani is 125. Team Buck 2 is 62. Tan Mika is... Where is this production coming from? Let me see. 64. Oda Gust is 33. We do have Jen on 20. Oh my god, all of his cities other than his capital are bad, like really bad. The level, no, there is bad and there is this level of bad, you know, like that over there level of bad. Why did Mali not improve the copper? Oh my god, Excalibur. It's because he didn't have food on those tiles. So he didn't actually want the capital city to make use of those tiles. To be honest, I'm pretty sure Nian is still making use of those tiles. He never spent the extra builder charge. Now he's gonna spend it. Or is he gonna chop it though? Is he gonna chop the copper? What do you think? 12 pop, yeah, I mean, you know. He working every tile. Yeah, well, let's see if Mali's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. Let's see. So we're starting off from 90 out of 133, and we're ending up in the next turn. Let's actually see. We got, by the way, 10 more turns until the next World Congress. The clock has struck midnight. TaskForceFish. The fish. 100 out of 134. He rolled another 10. Oh my, no defenders on Mali. No new defenders on Mali. And Mali is still 133. He's still 3 turns out from getting a spaceport. And as you can see, he actually chose the spaceport instead of a nuclear bomb. He still needs quite a bit of time to actually get his upgrades going. Looks like Chuck is switching to a satellites and ideology coming up in 2 turns. Wait. Is there any tank moving here? We got P-51s that are going to be massively doing damage against England territory. We do have Rome, well, taking a lot of damage from America. Doesn't look good. Arabia cannot push into America anymore, but he did manage to successfully deal the damage against most of the Korean Empire. There are still 2 cities remaining, and Korea does have a safety settler, so you know that's fine. That's fine. He's getting another settler there anyway. Now we do have a TaskForceFish advanced ballistics distribution. Okay. I mean, it doesn't look like they're stopping this culture victory. I'm trying to find, you know, in their empires over there to see the light. Oh my god, 10 turns for a nuke. Guys, this game might finish in 4 or 5 turns. That is amazing, by the way, from the fish, realizing exactly what he needed to do. Mali was at that point in the game, he just didn't have enough population to get his districts out, and he already placed most of them. Actually, it would be a very big brain. Oh my god, he knew actually what was going on in the cities and how much pop his opponent has and so on and so forth. Now we do have finally the fish getting the Siphon Funds mission going, and now he's swimming in gold. 1300 gold points for the fish. Let's actually see what his rock pants are gonna do over here, because it does like to play them at the end of the turn. Those are specialist slots, not tiles. Stop trying to be argumentative with everybody. Trojan Man, good evening, sir. What's going on? Districts and buildings in the district give you certain workers. Slots you may assign workers there instead of working only when you no longer need food production. I mean, to be honest, you always need food production. Wait, oh my god, these guys played and we didn't see them. Oh. 200 album sales on this one and 520 on this one. Okay, they got some. Only one tourist though. 101 out of 134. That rock band, let's agree it was great. I don't know where it was. To be honest, I don't think either of them actually got a lot of tourists. Tourism, I should say. Tourism. Okay. 114 out of 136. It's definitely TaskForceFish rolling the attack against his opponent, and his opponent is not managing to defend himself properly. We do have another musician starting to get the works in, the music works in. We do have actually how many did he manage to get? He got another writer and he got a musician. We did have actually America Rage managing to get Dimitri Cantemir for him, so he can feed him the works, and he has Johann Sebastian Bach. And well, now it's the moment to feed the fish. 840 tourism a turn over here for TaskForceFish on Pericles. It does seem like not banning the greases might become a big mistake on this Highlands map. I do have to say there was a big discussion about the culture victory at some point in the channels, in the BBG channels, and well, they were talking about this possibility that well, you know, you can get a fast culture victory now, significantly faster than you actually get the space victory, and it's hard to defend. Well, we do see this happening with three of his allies fighting on each side. We do have Mali versus Pericles over here on each other's side of the map. We're going to need to see if they do manage to trade punches, and how and when, if they do manage to get to that point. Because if Mali cannot upgrade, oh my god, no, he started moving. Oh, he got Diara. Oh wow, did both of them die? Oh, we got Arabian helicopter corps moving in. America's moving against them with his own tanks and his infantry armies over here, and it does look like Arabia is getting in to pillage those rock bands. Did he manage to step on one? I don't think so. I think those died just, you know, because they died. I don't think they got scared of the helicopters and, you know, died there. 116 points out of 135. Ideally, well, the computer says in 2 turns, and this might actually happen. And we do not have actually Chuck exploding with the culture as big as we wanted, because he doesn't have the opportunity to actually put down these theater squares and try to get this going. He actually filled his cities with a lot of industrial zones, so he can actually get the production going on these cities. He needed the Sugubans, he needed some of these campuses, so the theater squares came only after the population 12 of a city center. But these nukes are going to be way too late. Like 8 turns for a nuke, that's not going to happen. And it does look like he actually switched towards commercial hub investments and some theater square festivals, but that also means he's going to put less pressure on the defense of the culture victory. We'll see. He wants Alvar Alto. Hippo dead. Yeah, I'm so sorry about the hippo, man. The hippo. He was a good hippo. They were all good hippos. We will have them in our hearts forever. Yes. Yes. Okay, that's a helicopter dead, and it looks like Arabia doesn't have a way out. He tried to go out. American tank corps did move in and stop him from moving out. 129 out of 135 points. Fish is about to equal these cities. Remember, Ulyss, when they went into these cities, because they came from the upper bracket, they are 1 point up. So in this matchup, if we do have COC getting this going, it's going to be 1-1. Woohoo! Oh my god, man. It doesn't look like there are any more defenders showing up over there for them. Culture victory in the first game on Highlands. Oh, this is massive. And remember, they can't play maps they played before. So this map is not going to be available for them to play in the next games. We're also going to have how to say, a random map being banned for them in the next game, or they're not gonna have to play in the third game the maps they played before in the first and in the second, and in the fourth game we're gonna ban another map if it goes there. But oh my god, man, oh my god, the fish, bro, perfect lineup over here. Like, this land from the beginning was screaming, oh my god, fish. From the fact that he got that forest fire in the city of Bravo, he did manage to get Colosseum going fast enough. He did manage to get a lot of cities going with his temple. Got his Forbidden City, got Potala Palace, got a lot of his allies actually helped him get the 2 Diplo Congresses going. So he got to 10, 11 points out of the Diplo victory. Showed them, their opponents, that he's gonna get Diplo victory, and bam, in a span of 10 turns, he actually managed to quadruple his tourism per turn, and now he's about to get that culture victory going. 129 points out of 135. TaskForceFish is on 2236 points a turn of tourism. Man, I know in my chat especially there's a big discussion going on. Is fish the biggest? Is fish the biggest? Yeah, we'll see. Is he the biggest? Can he continue this development?
4is0n_404 has joined the round table.
Horizon 404, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Fish been big. Yeah, T-Cans, good evening, sir. Fish has been indeed big. I have 5.2, only gonna go light. Fish is always the biggest. Yeah, Trojan man. Well, GG, well played, man. GG, well played. That's unbelievable. GG, well played. We got it going. 129 or 135. The fish manages to get the win with the support of all of his team on these finals of the CWC Season 8. We do have them going head to head at each other for the first time, and it looks like it is COC that's going to come victorious in the start of the series. 1-1. It is 1-1 right now between Ulyss and COC. In the next game, we will have it on Friday, 1800 GMT. We're gonna need to see if Ulyss comes back or COC gets that victory as well. We're gonna also need to ask them a few questions over here in the post-game chat, hear them out, how they thought about the game and what they think they did good and bad, and of course discuss a little bit about this culture victory. Let me actually switch the screen over here so we can move to post-game chat soon. Yeah. Oh my god, GG, well played, man. GG, well played.
GG.
I gotta say, man, that gift from the gods in the second city, though.
Pretty crazy.
2 tiles, 4 tiles I've seen, and 3 tiles everywhere. You didn't have housing, bro, for the amount of tiles you had there.
Dude, and I got fertility, so all these cities were just crazy.
Yeah.
Everything was on like a rice or something.
Yeah.
Or cattle.
The timing on this was critical. Actually, I wanted to ask you if you knew Mali is not going to have a population to put theater squares down.
No clue. We were surprised.
I mean, we just saw they have 0 culture, so it's like free culture.
Hello,
Yeah.
GG. To what time did you decide to go for a cultural victory task?
What time did
Which
the
turn?
forest fire happen? Like turn 8?
I mean, we decided kind of early. I mean, we were talking about doing like late pivot on me, but I didn't hit second golden. My stats were giga shit, so it was just better to do it on fish. Then, yeah.
Okay, and you didn't choose to go for a diplomatic victory because you do the Potala early in the game, and you have a lot of diplomatic points.
That was a ruse.
Ah.
It was a big distraction for them. But it's amazing. Potala's awesome on Pericles. Like, you have so many green cards you want to run. Like, I'm running, like, you always want the 5%, like, either science or culture. You've got containment for later, and then whistle banking, and then the gold. Like the envoy gold card was like huge for just trying to get some gold for upgrades around the map.
Oh, that's how your GPT went up so much.
Yeah, I didn't have it in because I was actually making more from the spy mission card.
The
I had
spice,
on
the
Mali.
spice in Maliland were so juicy, actually.
I had
It was
four. I
insane.
had 4 of them going, and I have like I think I have 4 level 3 spies around the
Yeah,
map.
Yeah.
so juicy.
Lot of your GPT come from Mali.
Yeah.
Everybody's getting gold from Mali, man. His own team and his opponents.
And about the draft, you know Chuck is a big player of Mali.
Yeah.
We were discussing Mali, but
What
we
makes you choose
decided-
to not ban Mali?
Because it's like this situation, right? Like we make money from Mali too.
Ah.
I mean, I don't know. There's arguments for it, but like there's so many civs that are important to ban Mali. We decided that Mali was fine to let through. And I mean, obviously, it was very scary with that GPT, but we also got like I don't know, maybe 1,000 GPT from just get spy missions. So it
GG.
was kind of fun.
GG. GG.
GG. Nice game.
And COC, you was surprised of the Sultan Arabia pick?
We actually talked about it, but not seriously. We didn't actually think he would pick it, so that was definitely a surprise.
And you was afraid about this pick, or you think it was okay to deal with it?
I mean, it's extremely annoying to push into, but
Oh.
and like the flanking from the helicopters are definitely scary, but it's so much slower than the other Arabia, so we weren't really too scared.
Guys, I just realized something. So I couldn't, for the life of me, figure out why I couldn't build the shopping mall to get the tourism in the cap. But I didn't know this. Food market, you can't have a food market. No, you don't. You can't have a food market.
Yeah, you can only have one of
Like,
yes.
why?
Oh.
That's so bad, isn't it? Like, I thought, like, I specifically bought the food market just so I could, you know, get the shopping mall. But yeah, I feel scammed right now because that's like 20 base tourism, right? Modified by everything in the capital.
Yep.
It's pretty darn good. I can't believe this. I just have a lousy food market in there.
I do have a question from Chuck on Chuck about early game for you. Before the remap, you actually chose your pantheon. It was religious settlements, and you moved your cap. Chad wanted to know if you thought you're gonna have a remap, or did you actually want to do that? All of that.
No, I want to do that. I think this pantheon and this kind of setup is the best Mali.
Okay.
Because I don't have any river, so even if I have the Vizier folklore, my Suguba are not like +6 or +7.
Okay.
And I saw very early that I could settle 4 or 5 cities on freshwater with a lot of wood.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe the religious settlement, I should have chosen maybe religious idol. Maybe. Because at some point in my cap I don't have enough good tile to work.
Yeah.
But you start at turn 31 with 7 cities, so it's very, very huge.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I lost one.
Yeah.
Oh, the one in the
me
south.
too.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I lost trade city with free to works. Let's go.
Yeah.
Game.
Yep.
Well,
GG guys. Good night.
GG.
Well,
I'm going
GG,
to
well
bed.
played.
Good night.
Congratulations.
GG, bye, we'll
See you
play.
later. Bye bye. So we did have them give us some answers over here. As you heard Chuck explain what he was thinking about Mali. This is his preferred optimized choice to actually work with Mali. We've also heard from the fish about their strategies and their thoughts behind the scenes over there while they were playing this game. It does seem like we do have 1-1 right now in the finals of the CWC Season 8 between Ulyss, that did manage to get a win coming from the upper bracket, and COC getting this victory tonight against against their opponents. We're gonna have another game on Friday between these two teams, and we're gonna need to see who is gonna win this best of 5 between the two top teams in the whole Civilization 6 community. The whole one. These boys actually ran through 6 months of tournaments, and other teams clawed their way to get to this point to be the biggest. We're gonna need to see who's actually gonna get to be the biggest. Have a good evening, everybody. If you're coming up from YouTube, don't forget to actually throw this video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it. I do hope we're gonna see each other live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. You can figure out my Discord also down below, so you can join my community over there on the Discord server, which does actually get the newest updates on the schedules. Even though I kind of have been slacking on that a little bit. I'm trying to get back. Just saying, I've been over a little bit over I would say raving in the last few months when I was trying to get everything done for the tournament and so on, but now it's starting slowly to cool down and I get to actually do other stuff around me. Thank you so much, everybody. Don't forget to click that subscribe button to also get the latest notifications, and I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next streams. Have a good evening. Bye bye. Oh, one thing, tomorrow I have no idea what's gonna happen, but I have been invited to a stream, and I'm like, okay, can I have more details, please? S'il vous plaît? No, they just said no, and I'm like, oh my god, it's like surprise stream. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna wear? Am I gonna so many things over there? But anyway, I'm gonna try to make an announcement on my Discord, so you guys take a look tomorrow after that announcement, and we're gonna see each other on whatever stream it's gonna be. Mine, others, I have no idea, man. We're gonna see tomorrow. Have a good evening. Bye bye bye.